Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time to catch up with the flash forward. So let us continue with more Cold Steel. One, and let me make sure that I'm muted on the TV. Yes, perfect. Okay, let's move on. I still had turbo mode on. Whoops. At last, after what seemed like enough adventure to fill a week, we reached the final day of our field study. Actually, that's not completely inaccurate. This is like what, the third session of this chapter, so okay, yeah. Over in Crossbell States, they were busy preparing for today's keynote session at the trade conference. We spent the morning running through the Imperial Army's physical fitness program alongside some of the soldiers. And after completing it, no easy task I might add, we sat down to a lukewarm redux of yesterday's lunch. That afternoon, during our special military science lecture, we were presented with a confidential report on the terrorists. Yeah, skip all of the boring shit and get straight to the important shit. I do like that. The Imperial Liberation Front is in Crossbell? Partially? But yeah. That's right. Or at least, that's what the Intelligence Division believes. It looks like a known terrorist organization from the Calvert Republic has turned up in Crossbell too. I didn't realize they mentioned that. The situation over there is pretty touch and go right now. Oh no. What are the authorities doing? Everything they can, naturally. However, operations are being handled solely by the Intelligence Division. They refuse to tell the Imperial Army anything, just that they have a trusted ally taking care of things. Which more than likely is the SSS. No, I'm wrong. Never mind. Their trusted ally is the Red Constellation. Right. This Osborn's a dumb fuck! Oh yeah, bracers need to be kicked out of the country, but no, we can totally hire Jaegers. Including one of the most dangerous Jaeger corps ever conceived. But who does the Intelligence Division trust? You gotta know something about this, right, Shortstack? Well, I do, but I can't really tell you anything. Because, for people who didn't play the Gadget game, the Crossbell games, Falcom really wants that money that localizers were really not wanting you to have. Were really not wanting because they wanted to focus on Cold Steel. Yeah, the lack of Crossbell games up till this point in time is actually a lot more complicated than on the surface of it. I still say the way they did it was fucking stupid, and they should have put more effort into it. But I can understand why they weren't localized earlier. I still say they should have localized it, right after Cold Steel 3, in my opinion, to kind of do a rewind, or even in the build-up between Cold Steel 2 and 3. That would have been the best time right there. The build-up between Cold Steel 2 and 3. But, whatever. Hindsight. I guess it's not a breach of confidentiality to tell you that they're a really strong bunch, though. That's still pretty vague. Well, exactly. That's why she's comfortable with the idea that is not a breach of confidentiality. Oy. I've got a few ideas. Of course you would, Fee. Anyway, there's not much point in us worrying about that right now. The bigger issue is that our terrorists of the hour, the Imperial Liberation Front, are a bigger crew than we thought. Big enough to be in possession of a state-of-the-art military airship, at least. Seriously? An airship? Can we assume Reinford's the manufacturer, then? Correct. Just how something that large found its way into the hands of insurgents is currently unknown. But it seems to be a high-speed model, different from the heavily armored types favored by the Imperial Army. You know, I almost want to just spoil how they got that airship, like, right now. No, but let's just say the reason they have it, we've already met the one who gave it to them. Let's just be blunt. I'd bet it's from the RF-26 series. There are a number of different models within that series, though. If they have an airship, that means they're going to be a whole lot more difficult to catch, doesn't it? That's exactly what it means. It's basically impossible to keep tabs on them as it is. With an airship in their possession, there's no telling when or where they'll pop up next. That's quite worrying, especially since Prince Oliver is attending the conference. And Toa's in Crossbell right now, too. Yeah. Damn, now you've got me worrying. Aw, take it easy. I don't think you have anything to worry about with Gramps and Lecter over there. Considering that Gramps is the one that the one they're who they want the head of, Milliam, no, we need to worry. Because if they get even a slight leg up on Gramps, he's fucked. Like, I'm sorry, Milliam. I know you have all the confidence in the world, and he is a damn competent person. Listen, do not mistake me. But no man is invincible. No man is an island, I believe is the phrase. Well, that aside, if the terrorists' attention is currently focused on Crossbell, does that mean the Empire is effectively safe right now? You raise a good point, Laura. They did target Princess Alphen during the summer festival last month. It's possible it's just a feint, because they just want us to believe they're targeting the Chancellor. Railway Military Police thought so too, which is why they've increased the security level here at home. The Emperor and everyone else connected to the Imperial family should be safe. They've also beefed up security anywhere that seemed short-handed. As well prepared as ever, I see. At any rate, you've finally uncovered some information on the terrorist identities, correct? That's right, though once again we have the Intelligence Division to thank for that. Sarah, look, I know you have a bone to pick with a lot of military types, but the job description literally reads gathering intel. Hell, it's called the Intelligence Division for a reason. Okay? I know you have a bone to pick with them, but could you maybe dislodge your head from your ass, please? Please. I like you, Sarah, but seriously, come on. Like, seriously, if I had a soundboard, I would play the Arnold Schwarzenegger no shit clip. If you turn your attention to the screen, please. I know that face. Gee! That's the man who kidnapped Princess Alphen and Elise in Heimdall. Not to mention he tried to start a war with Calvert in the Nord Highlands. So who is he? His full name is Michael Gideon. He used to be an assistant professor at the Imperial Academy in Heimdall. That man? A teacher? So an academic. Right. His focus was political philosophy. 3 years ago, he was dismissed from his position due to his intense criticism of Chancellor Osborne's hardline policies. Yeah, that would explain why he has a hate boner for Osborne, because Osborne is just like, oh, you disagree with me, flick. Yeah, Yeah, there's a reason why Osborn has so many enemies. Oh. So getting laid off set him on the road to terrorism? Well, it sounds like the actual reason he was let go was because he was handing out tracts and flyers in public. You'll find these kinds of idealists at the heart of most terrorist groups, though. In seeding a group with their core ideology, they twist it to be even more militant and radical. You can't even reason with them either. Yeah, they just don't know when to give up. Sounds like some other groups I know. Yeah, I agree. The cough cough the Ironbloods, cough cough. So, do we know anything about the others? We crossed paths with what I can only assume were 3 other key members last month in Heimdall. Yes, C, V, and S, V, and C. It seems they haven't been able to dig up much on these 3 yet. Their strongest lead right now is that V belonged to a Jaeger Corps. Interesting. He was toting around this machine gun that looked like it should have been mounted on a vehicle. Did he seem at all familiar to you, Fee? Not really. They're working on narrowing down the identity of S, too, but it's too early to make any informed statements. The real unknown is their leader, C. The one in the visored helmet. I heard he was able to go toe-to-toe with Reen, Laura, and Fee simultaneously. I almost find that hard to believe. I don't. I imagine there are plenty of people in the Empire who could do so. It goes without saying that the Radiant Blade Master could fend 3 of us off without much of a problem, but I'd bet good Mira, Instructor Sarah, and Major Nightheart could do it too. I can't say for certain. Look at Mr. Modesty over here. The Major here is widely held to be one of the strongest up-and-coming officers in the entire army. I've heard people mention him right alongside Major Vander. Laying it on a little thick today, aren't we? Going by the family name, it seems safe to assume he's a practitioner of the Vander style of swordsmanship. No doubt a relative of Lieutenant General Vander from Zender Gate. While I would question whether I can stand on equal footing with him, Major Vander is unquestionably strong. He was my classmate during my military academy years, and quite close to Prince Olivert as well. In fact, he's in Crossbell right now, serving as the prince's bodyguard. Whoa. Well, yeah. I mean, he was also in Liberl, helping out and keeping an eye on Olivert there. Well, that's reassuring to know. But getting back to the point, it's not just C. We still know very little about their group as a whole. Even their source of funding is a mystery, so even if there's no show in Crossbell, I doubt we've heard the last of them. And call it coincidence or fate, but you've put the kibosh on their schemes twice now. It's entirely possible they'll come to hold a personal grudge against you, so be careful. Right. Yeah, we'll be sure to keep that in mind. I mean, that just makes sense, right? Eventually, the afternoon series of electors came to an end. It was finally time to get a peek at Guerrilla Fortress's infamous railway guns. Alright. You'll now be shown to the area where the railway guns are housed. All of what you're about to see is highly classified. I presume you're aware of the protocol surrounding confidential intel? Yes, Instructor. I'm getting kinda nervous. Me too. Guys, it's just the railway guns. I've seen them before. They're nothing to get all excited over. Milliam, tact. A little bit of tact, please. I know to you they're nothing, but that's because you don't fully grasp the full implications of the railway guns. Which actually makes a large degree of sense. I'm not trying to call this bad writing, because there's a difference between bad writing, Patrick, and ignorance, Milliam. The reason I call Patrick bad writing, to just go ahead and explain myself a bit here. Patrick is bad writing because there's nothing done with him. It is literally just, there's a class divide. The end. That's all. That's the only story function Patrick serves. Period. He's not a foil for Class 7, not a good one anyway, because the Imperial, and not a good one, because the Imperial Liberation Front served that function. He's not a good foil for Reen, because C serves that function. In that capacity. And at the same time, I don't think Reen really needed a central foil. And in some ways, you could even go so far as to say Osborn is the foil. Right? The contrast, if you will. Reen has power, but he kind of doesn't think he does. Osborn has all this power and wants more. Reen doesn't want power. Osborn craves power, which puts him as a diametric opposite. Right? Even Class 7, and again, like I said, Class 7 have a foil in the Imperial Liberation Front and the Iron Bloods. We don't need there to be. We don't need Class 1 to be these frickin' up-and-coming rivals. Patrick is somebody who should have been defeated and never been a threat to Class 7 as of, like, Chapter 1 or 2. Patrick's bullshit should have been actually dealt with. And I mean, like, properly dealt with. Like face into the dirt, or boot on his head, kind of fucking, I don't give a shit about your fucking bullshit, shut the hell up or we'll stomp your face into the dirt, kind of thing. Because, spoilers, Patrick literally will just come out of nowhere and actually be fine with Reen in Cold Steel 3, even after all of the shit that is pulled in Cold Steel 2. And yes, I say Cold Steel 2 specifically because he actually gets worse, believe it or not, in Cold Steel 2. And what's hilarious is that Cold Steel 2 wastes him even harder than Cold Steel 1 did. And I don't even understand how you fucking do that. How you take a character that is such a throwaway and do even less with him than you otherwise would. It's like, what? Ugh. But yeah, no. That's an example of bad writing because they've got something that could be potentially interesting and they flush it down the toilet. Millium is an example of ignorance. She does not understand the full depth and weight of what the railway cannons, of what the railway guns represent. They are, for all intents and purposes, a very dangerous tool. But because Millium is so innocent, she doesn't grasp the situation. She doesn't know how. She does not understand the reality of the statement, war is hell. She doesn't know what hell is. Now, that makes perfect sense. But the thing is that she has the least amount of understanding of the reality of that statement. Each of the other members of Class 7 all understand that to some extent or another. And honestly, I would go, if I were to go in ascending order of how much each Class 7 member understands the gravity of war, I would probably go, I would probably say Millium has the least amount of understanding of war, then Laura. Keep in mind, Laura's been kind of just focusing on her martial arts. She doesn't really know war and strife and all that shit. Not really. It would go, so it would go Millium, then Laura, then, and weirdly enough, hang on, let me think about this. Elliot would be after Laura, because Because again, you know, music, conflict with his dad, and all that, not really too big, right? Then we would move up to, I would say, Machias, because Machias, yeah, okay, his sister died because of the nobility, blah 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 blah. You know, he doesn't really know how gruesome war can be. Then, and I would say tied would be Eustace and Gaius next, because Eustace and Gaius both have somewhat of an understanding of war and how bad things can get, but they haven't really seen the ugliness of war. They have seen a taste of the ugliness of war, but they have never fully experienced it. But what little they have seen pushes them to strive to never experience the full thing. Fat lot of good it does, but that's beside the point. Moving one step up from that would be, of course, Elisa. Actually, no, let me take that back. Reen would actually be next, because Reen, of course, has had his ogre power and violence and all of that shit, right? But he kind of is able to grasp a lot of the concepts very quickly. So yeah, he would be next. Then I would argue Elisa, because again, the railway guns and the falling out between her mother and grandfather, all of that shit. I don't even feel like the need to fully explain that, right? Then one step up would actually be Fee, former Jaeger. Need I say more? Now you could argue because it's Zephyr that should count. So that's just where I place Fee. Though I could see an argument of her moving down a few rungs. That's no question. Then there's Crow. Crow actually has the deepest understanding of how ugly war is. But that's for reasons we'll get into later. Orion, this part of the field study isn't mandatory for you. If you'd like to stay here and wait for us, that'd be more than okay. Jeez, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be the only one left behind. Honestly. Excuse me a moment. This is Neidhart speaking. Yes, hello, Commander Walter. Wait, Mueller wants to speak to me. Of course, put him through. What could possibly be calling? What could you possibly be calling about at a time like this? What? What's happening? Huh? Is he taking a call from someone outside the fortress on his Arcus? Sure looks that way. Understood. We'll be on alert here as well. Yes, right. Take care out there. Did something happen in Crossbell? I'm afraid so. A short while ago, the skyscraper where the conference is taking place came under attack by the Imperial Liberation Front. The attack was carried out via airship. Fortunately, they were able to repel the terrorists, and Prince Oliver, Chancellor Osborne, and the others are unharmed. However, it's too early to tell if the danger has truly passed. They really did attack the conference. How foolish. But that's not all, is it? Something else strange happened. What was it? The terrorists were somehow able to gain access to the orbital net and manipulate the shutters that partition the building. Furthermore, they had them with a force of mechanical monsters. I don't like the sound of that. You found something like that in Legram, right? Yeah, we ran into one on the highway there. And they broke into the orbital net. Major, how much of Guerrilla Fortress is connected to the network? At present, it's only used for inventory and equipment management by the maintenance staff. What was that? A tremor? It came from right below us. Hello? The hangar! What the hell? The accents! Ugh. What happened here? They just started moving. No one's inside. They just started moving on their own. Did the C unit start malfunctioning? No, they couldn't have. What's a C unit? It's an automatic control unit we put on vehicles, those that are going to serve as targets in military exercises. How did C units end up attached to our most advanced tanks? This is really bad. I'm going to assess the situation. I need you here to help fight the fires and assist the injured maintenance staff. Yes, sir. Please be careful out there. Crazy. Hold on a minute. Are automatic control systems really capable of that level of advanced maneuvering? No, they're definitely not. Our current technology isn't capable of anything nearly this advanced. But if you were to apply the tech used in the archaisms, it suddenly becomes a lot more possible. Instructor, are you saying that the Society might be involved in this? I'd say it's looking more likely by the minute. What are they... Isn't that the proving ground we visited yesterday out that way? Just what are they planning? What in Aidios' name is going on here? Why are unmanned tanks roving around blasting the hell out of this base on their own? Well, it seems that last night headquarters sent an order to the engineers to fit those tanks with C units. Preposterous! I gave no such order. But never mind that. Right now, we need to focus on extinguishing the fires and quelling the confusion, and send a request for assistance to the 4th Armored Division. What should we do? I can't see us being able to catch up with them without a horse, at the very least. But what's their goal? What are they trying to accomplish here? Whatever it is, they definitely have some kind of game plan. We can't just stand aside and do nothing. Leave this to us. Isn't that Dad? General, HQ's apprised me of the situation. Leave these rogue tanks to us. We can't rule out the possibility that they're a diversion. I want you all to stay here. Understood, sir. Thank you, General. Be careful, Dad. You too, Elliot. 4th Armored Division, advance. Take out those out-of-control tanks by any means necessary. Our opponents are unmanned. There's no need to hold back. Yes, General. Wow, your dad's really something else, Elliot. I admit, he is pretty cool when he takes charge like that. Well, it seems we no longer need to worry about those tanks, at least. But what are they after? That's the question of the hour, isn't it? We can't let our guard down just yet. Might I suggest we fall back to the fortress, Major? A prudent move, after we assess the level of damage inside. Hey, aren't those... What in the... Imperial Liberation Front? Whoa, there's 2 of them! There's no way we could have known when they had another force lying in wait. Ah! The hangar!
Do they seriously think they could breach an impregnable fortress?
They're just terrorists! Wipe them out! Right back at you! All right, let's get this party started then. We're headed straight for the left railway gun. If anyone gets in our way, fill them full of holes. Yeah!
What's the Imperial Liberation Front doing here?
I thought they were in Crossbell.
Well, that is the main attraction. They sure didn't put up much of a fight, did they? Our mission is to support Comrade G over in Crossbell. Our target is the right railway gun. Let's show him some beautiful fireworks, shall we?
Yes, ma'am!
They're going in for both the left and right wings. Shit! It's the railway guns they're after? No. No. Are they going to fire them at the trade conference where the Chancellor is? If a shot from one of the railway guns hit that building, it would blow the place to smithereens. So that's what they're after? The situation has escalated far beyond the scope of your field study. I want you all to stand by here. No way. We can't just stand idle while these surgeons run amok. If you won't take us with you, then we'll take action ourselves. Yeah, Nightheart. Okay. Let me explain something to you. Lives are on the line. Head out of ass. Let's go. Like, fuck. Come on. Look, time's one luxury we don't have. I think it's best to have them help us. Listen up. We're going back into the fortress. Groups A and B, you're with me. Let's do this. And now we have officially caught up with the flash forward.
No use! You can't even scratch them! What's happening? Who's in control of those things? Get in touch with the 4th Armored Division! We need backup from Lieutenant General Craig!
Of course, we expand on it a little. Now, admittedly, you can explain away Crow and Millium not being here as another part of Kia's meddling, but I think that's just an oversight. And honestly, that plot point in Azure was really dumb in any way, so fuck it.
This is awful. What happened here?
Oh, terrible.
I can smell smoke. Are they using gunpowder?
They completely blindsided us. It appears that everything else they've done today was to serve as a decoy, even making the tanks go haywire.
Right. It looks like their real target was the railway guns all along, which means they must be serious about targeting that trade conference in Crossbell City.
They wouldn't! How can they possibly sink?
So, they're intent on taking the Chancellor's head after all.
Resorting to such wanton violence?
This is absolutely outrageous.
This does look kind of bad.
Understatement of the year.
Almost crow on that one.
Please, let us help. We don't know if reinforcements are on the way, and it doesn't look like we have much time left. We have to stop them before they can activate the railway guns.
Green's right.
I don't know how much we can really do, but considering the alternative, we have to try.
Right. I'm not about to let those terrorists have their way.
Looks like any attempt to convince you otherwise would fall on deaf ears. All right. Green, you and the rest of Group A are with me. Group B, you'll be under the command of Major Neidhart.
One group will secure the gun in the right wing. The other group will secure the left. This is an actual combat situation, with real lives at stake. I expect the best from each of you.
Yes, sir! All right, Class 7. Our objective is to stop the activation of the railway guns. We've learned a lot at the Academy. It's time to put that knowledge to the test.
Understood!
Do this. Instructor Sarah has now officially joined the party. While she is assigned to the active battle party, the number of support members has increased to 3. You can now use the burst link attack. So, if you thought we were done with positives, well, we're not. And I forgot to bring up the document. Because I am SMRT smart. Alright, so, starting off. As one of my favorite songs in the entire series plays. I'm not even joking, I love this song. god. Can I stop mistyping? Oh my god, Conan Exiles, can you fuck off? Just fucking delete those two. God damn it. Alright. Alrighty. Sarah. She has officially joined the team. Sarah. Enough said. I have finally gotten to the point where I can justify it. So, yeah. I love Sarah's growth. I Neko, by the way. I enjoy Sarah's growth. I enjoy her growing to care about Class 7, and I just love the fact that she is the best pick for Class 7, you know, for the whole ideal of Class 7. So, yeah, absolutely triple positive for Sarah. Now, speaking of stuff to praise, you may have noticed something that I've left on screen. Well, that is because I have left another positive on screen, basically. Now, I just need to find... Oh. Yeah, though, that's always a pain in the ass. Alright. Burst. I love the burst attack. So, when you have 5 bravery points when the link attack thing comes up, press square, and you will do a burst attack that has the whole party attack the enemy. I am absolutely hoping to show this off because of course I am. Alright, so now that we've caught up with it, let's do some linking. So, actually, we're gonna bring in $1 million for this one because I actually want to try and get that. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is your only opportunity to gain the paired victory quotes with Sarah. Now that sucks. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest with you because that means, naturally, that we're missing out on Machias, Fee, on a combination with Machias, Fee, Crow. God damn it, who's all left? Because I gotta get to 11. Machias, Fee, Elisa. Okay, hang on. I got an easier way to figure this out. There we go. Elliot. That was the other one I was forgetting. So, Machias, Elliot, Fee, and Crow, and Elisa. Those are the ones that Sarah can't really do a paired thingy with. Unless I'm misremembering something, which is possible, but we will see how that goes. I seriously doubt I'm wrong, but I could be. But yes, so Sarah joins us at level 50 frickin' 5, because holy crap. And yeah, she has her own arts, she has her own everything.
Here they come.
So this is the exact same scene, basically, just with the inclusion of Millium.
They look just like that thing we fought during our field study.
Mechanical monstrosities.
Save the talking for later. We need to take these things out.
Got it!
Yeah, let's just get at it. 'Cause we got shit
Enemy
to do.
sighted! Take him out!
Okay.
Right. Huh?
Bad idea!
My turn!
Leave it
on.
to me. Here I go!
Of course.
Let's just get rid of these
No, you
guys.
Leave it to
Oh,
me.
they only have one.
Go! Go!
An opening.
Yes, sir! Now's our chance!
And one for me.
Of course.
My turn.
Do it! Gotcha!
My turn!
Right.
Here I go!
Yes! Got
Now's our
it!
chance!
And one for me.
Wow, you're even better than they say!
Keep gawking and we'll leave you behind.
Oh, that would have been fitting if Millium had leveled during that. Ah, well.
No doubt about it. Those things were the same as the one we fought outside with Graham.
It seems a large number of them are on the loose inside the fortress. I'm guessing that's what got the soldiers we just saw too.
Seems so. They definitely look more like orbally powered archaisms than monsters.
So these are archaisms.
Are you certain, Instructor?
Yeah, they're a kind of autonomous weapon made by a rather unsavory group. And a real pain to deal with, too. We need to hurry, but keep your wits about you.
Understood.
Alright. So now... we can do some exploring. And some more fighting, because this is actually a properly
Leave it to
done
me.
dungeon
My
now.
turn!
Of course. Hey!
Here we go! Go!
An opening. Your swordsmanship
I've got a way
gets
to go
better
to get
with
to your
every
level.
bang.
I'm awesome!
And yeah.
Is that a treasure chest?
With Mind 3 inside. Not bad. And yeah, the treasure chest only ever appear when you're in here, so. Same with these crates. Video game logic. That's about all I can chalk that up to.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Here I go! My turn.
Here we go!
My turn. Yes, sir!
Ah, well.
Of course.
Oh, come on, that would have
Evil
been
will
perfect.
fall before my blade.
Gaius leveled up.
Nice.
Alright. Actually, let's head this way. Why not? I think there's stuff I need. Yeah.
I welcome all challenges.
My turn!
Okay.
Ah, crap.
Right.
Dang it. I did not mean to do that.
Off guard.
And there's no point in doing first.
Your swordsmanship
I've got a
is
way to
better
go.
One
than
enemy with who's almost out of HP. That is so dumb.
It seems this is a storage area.
Plenty of archaisms wandering around here, too.
Winceptive.
Here they come.
Go!
Stay focused, class. Leave it to me.
Yes, sir!
My turn.
Here we go!
My turn.
Here I go! There!
My turn. My turn.
Here we go! We'll cut our own path.
Okay.
I welcome all challenges.
Leave it to me.
Here I go! Now! Follow me, everyone!
Right.
Leave it to me!
There we go.
Woohoo! We win!
That's burst. It is awesome.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
Ooh. Aster Flare. 30% chance to burn, 30% chance to confuse. Muddles enemies and enemies' cognitive abilities with flame.
A matter of course.
So now Emma adds more to her repertoire. Time Septive. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this, but yeah, the crates are randomly generated items.
Yay! Treasure!
Action 3. Not bad. Zero Bomb. There's a thingy I missed, so I'm gonna be going back right
Enemy
away.
sighted!
Okay.
Take him out!
Of course.
Fool! My turn!
Here I go!
Could have done 0 hours or whatever.
And one for me. My turn.
My turn.
Go! Now's our chance!
An opening. Your swordsmanship
I've got a
is
way to
better
go
than
to get to
every...
you.
And that's why there's an audio spam negative, because if you have,
Is that a treasure chest?
because if you do it at full speed, yeah.
We finally got around to the other side.
The path to the right leads deeper into the fort. Let's keep moving.
Okay. I guess, okay. I just didn't want to, I don't care that much about these random items, so we'll just keep moving. Okay. Treasure chest there, but I can hear.
My turn.
My turn!
Here we go! Go!
An opening! Of course. My turn.
Here I go! There! Now!
And one for me!
Go! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Yay! Treasure!
Vanish. Oh, that's over on the other side. I think I actually, speaking of that, I think I am actually going to go back there, because I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any treasure chests. I am going to try and do that.
Very well.
Well, crap.
Thanks! Here we go! Wait.
Yes, sir! There! Okay, yeah!
I'll handle this. I won't lose.
Impossible. The
Oops.
battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Ah, well. That's what we got these reviving bombs for. Alright. There we go. Oh, come on.
Bring it on!
My turn. Of course.
Bad idea!
My turn! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Here I go! There!
My turn. Okay. Burning daylight.
What the?
Looks like they were packing explosive charges. We'll need to find another route.
Yeah, we were meant to get that active voice first. I just got the other one first because, whoops. Oh well. Okay. Again, SMRT smart. I missed the treasure chest over here. It's around powder, but it's still useful. Huh. That's one of the terrorist airships. I don't see any of them around. But why would they leave it unattended? Get back! Lenny! They blew up their own aircraft? That was too close. Looks like they must have rigged it to blow. Thank you, Milliam. Right, your quick thinking easily saved our skins. You're welcome. Why set it here, though? No, it's not like that this is the most effective place to put a trap. No idea, but I'm sure it all plays into their plan somehow. Anyway, let's save the big picture questions for later. We need to stop them from firing those railway guns. Right, let's move. I don't intend on letting these criminals have their way. Optional scene. Actually, I think I just turn around. Yes, I did. Ah, damn it. Got that one already. Time and Fire Septus. Very nice.
Here they come. My turn. Let's do it! Ready for a beat down? Got acknowledged! Not bad, kids.
I've only just begun.
Very nice. Okay then.
Oh, an Orman charging station!
That door near it looks like it leads outside.
Probably an external corridor. Everyone, follow me.
Alright. Alright. Time for a sub-boss.
Where are we?
This must be Corellia Canyon. You can see Crossbell State on the other side.
There!
Those are...
The railway guns. They're enormous.
They sure are.
Damn! How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target!
Instructor!
Are these control unit archaisms?
Well, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh! We don't have time for this! We need to take these things out fast!
Right there with you.
Let's send these cretins to the scrap heap.
Okie doke, let's get started!
Okay.
Alright.
Here we go!
Here I go! Here up!
With pleasure.
Let's go ahead and hit him with Calamity Hawk. That didn't do much.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
So that's... $13,800. Ow.
There! Now's our chance!
An opening!
My turn!
How about now?
Go!
An opening!
My turn.
All right. turn. There!
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. My turn. Hey!
All right.
There! My turn. There!
Okay. My turn. Shatter!
It's my turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Of course. Hey!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Didn't see that coming.
Right.
Huh?
Go!
It's my turn.
There!
There we go.
Time is precious. We should hurry.
So, yeah. Okay. Funny enough, as weird as this might sound, I actually like fighting those things. As I pull up the thing to get the proper spelling, because, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have found the game that it makes boss fights actually kind of fun.
I did it!
A matter of course.
Nice.
Because holy crap.
self-destruct mechanism. Does their cowardice know no bounds?
We're running out of time. I'm gonna go on ahead. Follow me as soon as you're sure it's safe to...
Railway guns.
No, no, no!
Don't!
And now we have more context for why he yells that. Fat lot of good that it would do, but I mean, yeah.
What? They didn't launch anything.
Oh, maybe the first bullet in each of the railway guns is a blank to prevent firing accidents.
What?
This is actually a touch I like, weirdly enough. It's exactly as she says. The first shot is a blank to prevent firing accidents, or, in this case, terrorists from firing a crossbow. Because, yeah, safety precautions like that should be, like, standard. Especially when you've got as many people looking at you like you're a militant, overzealous militant power, like Erebonia has.
They do that?
Sure seems that way. And now that they fired once, it's gonna take some time before they're ready to fire again.
Then if we can reach them before that...
Yeah, there's no way we're going to let them get off a second shot.
I mean, technically they didn't even get off one, but whatever. Ever semantics.
You mess with the rock. Leave it to me.
Go!
Leave it to me.
We're open!
And one for me. Of course.
Well, now that I know
Leave
that.
it to me.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Right.
Oh, guys can unbalance them.
Leave it to me.
We're doing that.
All right.
There!
Ah,
Right.
Okay.
whatever.
Okay. Burning daylight.
So, Gaius and Emma got to Link level 3. That's
Making progress.
actually kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't actually expecting that. So we got a Tyrrell bomb over here, a whole bunch of Septif over here.
Enemy sighted!
My
Take
turn.
them out!
Yeah. Let's just plasma storm them and get on with it.
Yeah. Burning daylight.
Gives us deep ochre. I have no idea what that even is. Deep ochre. Oh, there it is. Deep ochre. Defense instant arts defense plus 50, speed plus 5, and it prevents seal and mute. That's actually not bad.
Willis, give us your
My
blessing.
turn. Of course.
My turn!
All right.
Leave it to me.
Now!
Here.
Got it.
After you, instructor.
They'll see me coming and start running.
Excellent. Alright, so we've seen that. Now, use this. We've already seen the green one, so we don't need that one.
Is that a treasure chest?
Orange cape.
Very well. Very well.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Right.
My turn.
My turn!
Leave it to me.
My turn.
I'll handle this.
Leave it to me.
Lights out for them. Good work.
Alright.
Another storage area.
Looks like we hang a left if we want to go through.
I actually want to go this way. Because... Treasure chest!
You messed with the wrong. My turn.
Alright, well, let's do a flame slash. Get rid of some of these.
Flames?
Okay.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Off guard.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
God damn it!
Here we go!
I suppose I should
My
thank you.
turn.
I suppose I should thank
Leave
you.
it to me.
Here we go!
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
No, you don't.
My turn!
Right.
Leave it to me.
Burning daylight.
God damn it.
I've only just begun.
Hellfire.
You're in my
Leave
way.
it to me.
Very well.
Here we go!
My turn.
Okay.
I won't lose like this.
Here we go!
I suppose I should thank you.
My turn.
Thanks!
Leave it to me.
Very well.
Here we go! That's the power of the 8 leaves. I did it!
I am gonna get this, damn it.
Bring it on!
Leave it to me.
Go!
I'll handle this.
My turn. Now.
Go!
My turn.
Stand down.
My turn. I
God
shall fulfill
damn
my
it.
duty as a noble.
The counterattack
That should suffice.
screwed that over. That sucked. Celestial Bomb EX. Nothing here. here.
You messed with the wrong. My turn.
Go!
My turn.
My turn.
Alright.
Leave it to me.
Very well. Go! Instructor!
Right.
Just to make sure.
That's what happens when I get serious.
So that's why we never see this side of you.
Actually, I think I did that one. Alright, one more. There's just one left, and it is, of course, Emma. Actually, I think I need to do Laura's too, but that's okay, I can swap it after.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Leave it to me.
Go! Now's our chance!
An opening.
Oh, no, you don't!
It's my turn. Here.
My turn.
Hi.
Please. Leave it to me.
My turn! Too slow!
Okay. Here.
Right. Huh? Evil will fall before my blade.
I don't think I have any crit boosting stuff. Alright.
We'll have to fight our way
My
through.
turn.
Here we go! Second floor! Get another chance!
An opening.
Yes!
Your
Ah,
swordsmanship
I've got a
gets
way to
better
go
with
to get to
every
your
battle.
level.
damn it! That was a mistake.
I feel like I'm going stronger.
Just getting started.
I'm awesome!
Well, at least we got some good level ups out of that.
Yay! Treasure!
And that trigger is a fight!
Do it. I'll help.
Stand down.
My turn!
Well, this is not going well.
Flames?
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Hear me.
Thanks!
Right. Leave it to me.
There's quite a few of these bastards. Yeah. Get rid of
My
you
turn. My turn.
Thank you very much. Here.
Here we go! Too slow!
Okay. Of course. Hey, now.
Got it!
Okay. Yeah, this is it.
And one for me.
There we go.
That seems to be the last of them.
Now that's why you're class president.
Alright. Domination. Okay. Okay. Let's break these boxes and then discuss the quartz we just got our hands on here. Actually, I think I have a tech 3. Do I not? I do not. Okay, so Vanish, holy crap. So, yeah. Vanish! I don't like it. I'm probably gonna sell it immediately. Okay, so Quillen is actually not bad, but Domination. So, Domination is insane. just straight up. It is one of the most insane quartz ever. First attack or craft used each battle deals double damage. So if you have something that would normally do, let's say 13,000, for example, you will be doing 26,000 immediately. This quartz ignores all, okay, let me put it to you this way. The only attack and defense that is calculated with this quartz is the first number, because it doubles that first number. That's insane. There have been videos that have used this quartz in Cold Steel, specifically Cold Steel 2, where Laura one-shots a boss. That's not even a joke. She literally one-shots a boss with this thing. It is disgusting how broken this thing is. So we are actually going to go ahead, and because she's not really much of a... Oh. Never mind. Okay, I don't need running. We are going to give her domination. Because Laura is insane when she has this thing. I mean, it's... as I said, it's insane. It is downright insane having this. So, I could have sworn there was somebody who... Oh, yep. Gaius. Give him action 3. And we'll also give him... We'll give him Gimbu. Why not? And we'll also give him... Yeah, let's give him... Oh, no. Actually, let's give him... No, let's give him hit. Hit 2. Just to make it so that it hits more often. Let's replace Silverthorn with Phantom Phobia. Because why not? Okay. This... Nightmare enemies. Okay. Yeah. This... Domination is insane. And you better believe I am carrying with me. Holy crap.
This is the freight platform. We finally made it to the other side.
We've got to be close. Just need to head up that staircase over there.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Yes. Now give me the frickin' contents. Alright. We're getting close. Oh, and I forgot to
Here they come! Be careful, everyone!
I need Laura.
My turn!
It's my turn!
Right!
Alright, here's hoping. Ah, she's
Evil
too
will
strong!
fall before my
I
blade.
forgot I just gave her domination. Whoops! 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 Luckily, you can respawn enemies.
We have nothing to fear.
Leave it to me.
That's actually...
Of course.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay. The battle's over, but stay.
No, I'm getting this damn quote, damn it. I might as well show them all off. Oh, there's no reason for me not to.
You messed with the wrong
My
teacher!
turn.
Leave it to me.
What? What? No! You're joking! What? That's never happened with Gold Steel 1! What the actual fuck? You're joking. So now I gotta go through all of that again, because I didn't save. Oh my god. Ugh. So we're gonna be sitting with turbo mode, and I'll like hold the skip button. That pisses me off. That actually pisses me off. That is the first time Cold Steel 1 has ever crashed on me. That fucking pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. Alright.
We have nothing to
Leave
fear.
it to me. Okay.
Back up.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Right.
It's my turn. Here.
My turn.
Oh no, you don't. My turn.
My turn.
Yeah. This is it. Leave it to me.
Here we go.
Right.
Leave it to me. This isn't looking good. Now.
Go.
My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it.
So I have to gain all of those levels again, too. This pisses me right the hell off.
What the?
Looks like they're packing explosive charges. We'll need to find another route.
I'm gonna find different items now, too. still pissed.
Bring it on! Here we go!
My turn! My turn! Hey! Evil will
That
fall
pisses me
before
off
my
too
blade.
because that was the last room before the boss.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Guess it could have been worse. It could have crashed right at the fucking beginning of the game.
We have the advantage.
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Right! Hey!
Yeah, yeah.
Too slow!
Fool!
Okay.
My turn!
My turn! Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it!
Uh-huh. You did it! Again! I'm sorry, I should stop harping on it, but seriously.
My turn!
Okay.
Right!
Yeah.
My turn!
My turn! My turn! Evil will fall before my blade.
Just
It seems this is a storage area.
Plenty of archaisms wandering around here.
Bring it on! Here we go! Go!
My turn! Back off!
Okay. Yeah.
My turn!
Are you alright?
My turn!
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Right!
Leave it to me.
Burning daylight.
Bring it on!
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
The other thing that pissed me off. I had a decent collection of U materials going too. Because of how many battles I was in. The optional scene.
Bring it on!
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Here we go!
Okay.
Of course!
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
My turn!
Of course!
Okay. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. Burning daylight. Yay! Treasure!
Crash. Wow, that crash really pissed me off.
We finally got around to the other side.
The path to the right leads deeper into the forest. Let's keep moving.
We have nothing to
Here we
fear.
go!
Okay.
My turn.
Off guard.
And one for me.
Too slow!
Yeah. Yeah.
Go!
My turn. Right. Evil will fall before my blade.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
There's Aster Flare.
Oh, an Ormond charging station.
That door near it looks like it leads outside.
Probably an external corridor. Everyone, follow me.
Look at that fucking item. Wow, I'm... Ugh. Well, that's what happens when you have to repeat, like, an entire fucking dungeon.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Here we go. It's like a fucking hour of progress.
My turn.
Okay.
Of course. Of course.
Oh no, you don't! Go! Wait.
My turn. Right.
It's my turn. Here.
Leave it to me.
Here we go!
Right.
Yeah. Are you alright?
Okay. You have my thanks. My turn.
Thank you very
My
much.
turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Bring it on.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Now.
Thanks! My turn!
My turn. My turn.
Hey! Here we go!
Yeah. Here.
Okay. My turn.
Oh no, you don't! Here we go!
I'm just getting warmed up.
It's my turn. Yeah.
My turn.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Here we go!
Okay.
Come on!
The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
You left with the wrong. My turn.
I still haven't gotten
My turn!
the thing I want.
Yeah. Here.
Of course. Hey, off guard.
And one for me.
Okay.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Yeah.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
My turn! That's the power of the 8 lead.
I welcome all challenges.
Leave it to me.
Lights out for them.
Good.
I did it!
Not bad.
I feel like I missed something.
We have nothing to
Leave
fear.
it to me.
Right.
My turn!
Yeah. Leave it to me.
Oh, come on!
In daylight.
Fuck
Awesome.
off already, game. Alright, pissing me off.
Yay, treasure!
Another storage area.
Looks like we hang a left if we want to go through.
God damn it.
You messed with the wrong. Leave it to me.
My turn. Now's a chance.
It's my turn. Yeah.
Of course. Off guard.
And one for me.
Leave it to me.
Are you alright?
Here we go.
You have my thing.
Yeah.
My turn.
Okay.
Here we go.
Perfect time for that to go. Ugh.
Just getting.
You messed with the wrong. Okay.
It might have only been the one. Now that I'm thinking about it. Lord of Elberion.
Okay.
Wow.
My turn.
Right.
Okay. Back up. Are you alright?
Go. Now's a chance.
Of course. Okay.
Go. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Making progress.
That should suffice.
Alright. I really do need to calm down. That. That really did put me in a foul mood. Oh, fuck. I think the reason it put me in such a bad mood is because I was doing so well and I was getting so much all this cool stuff. And then all of a sudden, yank.
Enemy sighted.
Okay.
Take him out.
It's my turn.
Of course. Evil will fall before.
It's the same fucking shit that Azure was fucking pulling, except the only difference is Azure was pulling it on fucking purpose. Whole freaking. Oh, you're gonna win? Nope. Pull the plug. Fuck off.
Now's a
My
chance.
turn.
Let's get him. Here we go.
My turn.
Yeah.
Fool.
Let me help. Okay.
Here we go.
My turn.
Yeah. Hear me.
You have my thing.
Okay. Didn't see that coming.
Oh, come
Here
on.
we go. We'll cut our own path.
I don't even know how many materials I ended up with last time. Okay, that's why I thought it was.
Bring it on.
Something.
Leave it to me.
It was just
Yeah.
in her head. Okay.
Here we go.
My turn.
Okay. Okay. Here. The battle's over, but stay alert. Oh, here they come. Be
My
careful,
turn.
everyone. Light it up for them. Good work.
Okay.
I welcome all challenges.
Yeah.
Go!
Of course.
Okay. Do it.
An opening.
No, you don't. Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go!
Of course. My turn.
Lights out for them.
Good work. I've only just begun.
Okay.
This is the freight platform. We finally made it to the other side.
We've got to be close. Just need to head up that staircase over there.
Give me that fucking treasure!
Is that a treasure chest?
Alright. Since apparently this is where a frickin' crash can happen.
We'll have to fight our way
Here
through.
we go!
Leave it to me.
Right. Hey! Fool!
It's my turn.
My turn!
Okay.
Right. Evil will fall before my blade.
Enemy sighted! Here we go!
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Here. The battle's over, but stay up.
Here they come. Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
My turn. Off guard.
And one for me.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Back off.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Go!
Of course. Evil will fall before my blade.
Great! Bring it on!
Okay.
Of course.
Here we go!
It's my turn. Okay.
Of course. Hey! Now!
And one for me.
My turn!
My turn.
Okay.
Right.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Okay. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
A matter of course.
I'm going to get this damn frickin' victory cloak.
We'll have to fight our way through. Yeah.
My turn!
Right.
Leave it to me.
Lights out for them.
Here they come. My turn.
My turn!
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn!
Of course.
Okay.
My turn.
Go!
We'll cut our own path.
Here they come.
Go!
Stay focused, class. My turn.
Of course.
Fool!
Yeah! Yeah!
My turn.
My turn.
Of course. Evil will fall before my blade.
Making progress. I'm awesome.
Nice.
We'll have to fight our way through.
My turn.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
My turn.
Right.
Leave it to me.
Yeah!
Here we go.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Okay. Burning daylight.
Just need one lucky break. That's all I need.
Here they come. Leave it to me.
Okay. Yeah, this one.
Here we go. Too slow.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Okay. Finally.
Do it!
Took
An
me
opening.
forever, 9 billion years, but I got it.
It's an honor to see the purple lightning in action.
Maybe you'll get a nickname someday.
And all for one that I'm pretty sure we freaking got before.
Sarah here. Yeah, we're almost to the railway gun.
No.
Yeah, may Adios be with us both.
Is Group B almost there?
This is it, so get ready!
Understood.
Yep. Alright. Let's bring Million Man. Alright. Let's do this. Oh.
There's one of them.
So these are the railway guns.
It's gigantic.
And they intend to turn this on a city full of hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
Who the hell are you? You're those kids from the military academy? Stay away from the railway gun.
Enough from you!
We need to take them down as quickly as possible.
Okie doke, let's get started.
My turn.
Come on, Lammy.
In a bit of a piece.
Gigantic Racer!
Here we go.
Seriously.
Damn! We'll cut our own path.
This isn't the first time I've crossed swords with the Imperial Liberation Front.
They don't seem really strong, just really obstinate.
What would push them to go this far?
We can discuss that later.
Right. We need to stop the railway gun first.
Get back!
It would have been smarter to stay away, S.
I'm impressed you saw me coming, Purple Lightning. I see the rumors about you weren't just trumped-up stories.
I love a good compliment, but getting one from a terrorist just doesn't put a spring in my step. Still, I suppose the fact you're here means the other ringleaders must be over at the other gun.
V certainly is. As for Gideon, I'm sorry to say he lost his life in Crossbell a short while ago.
And that's why Gideon is a triple negative. His leaving scene is a triple negative because this is the only mention of him in the entire rest of the game. A single throwaway line like that.
What?
He did?
Well, throwaway scene,
I just
guess,
received a
but...
call about it a few minutes ago. Apparently, he was killed by a real top-rate Jaeger Corps hired by your friend, the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Poor guy. I heard it was practically a massacre.
What a terrible way to go.
Well, Gramps isn't exactly known for his bountiful sense of mercy.
If you don't want to die like a dog, don't run around snapping your fangs at everyone.
You keep talking like this has nothing to do with you, but I take it you've got no intention of beating a retreat. It sounds like you've got the railway gun set to automatic firing mode, too.
I was wondering what that sound was.
It was loading another round!
Oh, I was hoping you'd miss it in all your babbling. It's got, 10 minutes or so to go.
Conniving witch. You can let us past, or we're going to force our way through. Your choice.
Careful. She's a dangerous one to tangle with. And she's hiding something.
Right again.
Damn! Giant archaisms!
Ooh, just my color, too. For borrowed muscle, I've really taken a liking to them. Gideon might have fallen, but it's not too late. To send the Chancellor to join him on his way to Gehenna!
How about you go instead?
Crossbell's counting on us. Strike with everything you've got!
Let's rock!
Think you can satisfy me, little kittens?
My turn.
Let's see you live through this! Plasma Storm!
Huh.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Flames, gather on my blade!
My turn! No more chance! Follow me, everyone!
You got
Leave it to me.
Understood!
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Yes, sir! There!
Leave it to me.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Go! Now's our chance!
An opening! Right!
My turn.
Here I go! There!
There's nowhere to run. Bloody storm! I'll pray for your soul.
I'm sorry,
I'm
everyone.
done for.
This is nothing.
Well, that kind of sucked.
Okay.
Thanks!
I'm just getting warmed up.
That's 100, 2,000.
My turn. Delicious.
Hope you like pain.
Go!
Oh, free food! My turn. Oh, free food!
Of course.
Do I have any KO heals? Looks like I do not. Okay. Celestial Lami X it is.
Here we go!
How about no?
Leave it to me.
Right.
Hey!
Here I go! There!
My turn.
Here we go!
Of course.
Here I go! There!
Leave it to me.
My turn! Go!
An opening. My turn. Hey!
Flames, gather on my blade!
How humiliating.
We'll cut our own path!
Okay. I may have taken out a bit of rage on Scarlet there. But regardless, she's actually a fun fight. So, okay, first of all, those drones are a pain in the ass. They are. But, as you saw, they fold like paper to S-crafts, which I know it can be said about a lot of things in this game. But, nevertheless, as it is, you are still they still give you that fight against the similar archaisms, the other Zephyronthes earlier, in order to prep you for this fight. So that's actually good dungeon design, which is something that this series has been lacking for quite a bit of it, if I'm honest. The fight itself is fun, frantic, and, well, yes, those two things love spamming stun, the feint, and she likes to do burn. Nevertheless, it doesn't feel too cheap, The most I had to deal with was burn, and for the record, I was doing auto-A for most of that fight. Now, granted, that was after I got rid of the two big things, and I got lucky and feinted both of them, but still. Right? They give you tools. They actually give you tools in your arsenal to deal with it. And it's something that was lacking, severely lacking, in a lot of the other games, right? Because you didn't really have much that could deal with a lot of the stupid shit that it was the previous games were throwing at you. Zero and Azure especially. So, credit where it's due. Ending with 1,806 active mass.
I've only just begun.
A matter of course.
No!
Systems deactivated. Thank goodness.
You got me. Shouldn't have expected any less from the ace of the 4th Armored Division. Or from Sylphid. The rest of you weren't half bad either.
I can't believe you could take on this many of us at once.
You are one tough old bear.
Neidhart here. We've regained control of the left railway gun.
And we've deactivated the right wing's railway gun over here. Good work.
We did it.
Oh, thank goodness.
My. You can hardly call our crossing paths coincidence at this point. Oh well, no matter. Everything played out just like C said it would, both here and in Crossbell.
What are you talking about?
Comrade S.
What? How can they still move?
We'd completely incapacitated them.
Go, Comrade S. Regroup with Comrades C and V and bring the hammer down once and for all!
That's the plan. Well, I'll catch you all in the great beyond.
What?
No!
She wouldn't.
Damn.
My name is Seal, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. Allow me to extend my congratulations. You did well, fending off our two-pronged attack here and in Crossville. But you would be foolish to assume this is the end of it. The Hammer of Judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
How can this be? So this is the Imperial Liberation Front. They're even more brazen than I'd hoped.
So C was here after all.
Who is he anyway? What's he hiding? Even the intelligence division's drawing a blank trying to gather info on him.
At least this time we managed to capture some of them alive. And they will talk.
What the hell? Is this poison?
What?
This is bad. Looks like these guys all swallowed neurotoxin capsules. I don't think we're gonna be able to save them. I doubt it'll work, but I'm gonna try to neutralize the poison. Emma, if you've got any herbs you think might help, give me a hand here.
Of course!
Do you think they'll pull through?
Not sure. I'd give them 50-50 maybe.
Even if we can keep them alive, there's no guarantee they'll regain consciousness. No!
Why? Why would they go this far? These are the kinds of people we're dealing with.
Yep.
With some quick thinking, hard fighting, and a little luck, we were able to stop a potentially devastating terrorist attack in its tracks. But with the political climate as it was, this incident, overshadowed by the crisis in Crossbell, was never made public. In the days that followed, we still felt shaken, our eyes newly opened to the dangers facing our homeland, both outside and within.
Yeah. This is how you do tone shift correctly. Simply put. The tone, you can shift tones well if you do it gradually and naturally. A tone shift like this is brilliant because, yeah, we dealt with the terrorists already. And so we were kind of going towards this. But this is where we see just how serious the Imperial Liberation Front is taking this whole thing. To the point where they will take, suicide capsules, basically. Just so that they can't be interrogated. Yeah. Yeah.
Drinks are on me someday. Good showing, everyone.
And I missed something. Oh, right, the practical exam thing. Right. Forgot about that. Ah, well. Oh, look at that. Rush 2. So Rush has been strengthened. Oh, wow. Uses. Didn't think I'd get Reen and Usus to rank 5. Reen and Gaius. Level 3 with Millium. So that's good. Rank 4 with Instructor Sarah. And that's it. Okay, let's get a save in. Because obviously. Alright. Let's do this.
Half a month after the incident at Corellia Fortress, a sense of lingering unease still hung over the Empire. The government increased patrols by the Railway Military Police as part of their counter-terrorism measures, while the Noble faction bolstered their provincial armies. There were even rumors that they'd hired several Jaeger Corps. At the center of everything was the Imperial Liberation Front. They had allied with a terrorist group from the Republic of Calvert to attack the trade conference in Crossbell, and as we'd seen firsthand, had attacked Corellia Fortress in an attempt to fire the 2 railway guns stationed there. They'd made it abundantly clear that they were no mere insurgents. These were dangerous people we were dealing with. And following their attempts to target Chancellor Osborne and the Reformist faction, rumors started to spread of a possible connection between the Imperial Liberation Front and the Noble faction itself. Meanwhile, new information was filtering in from Crossbell that surprised us all. During the conference, one of the representatives of Crossbell's state government made the daring declaration that Crossbell would soon declare its independence, breaking free from its neighbors Calvert and Erebonia. To no one's surprise, both the Imperial government and the Noble faction dismissed it as nothing more than delusional raving. But one thing was clear: that declaration only served to increase the tension in Erebonia and across the continent. On a cool, clear autumn day, the Academy's prestigious board of directors gathered for their first meeting of the year.
And that concludes my biannual report.
Good, good. It seems the Academy is running like a well-oiled machine. No administrative issues to speak of. Student performance is sitting comfortably above the national average on exams and on general aptitude tests, too.
The second-year students seem to be having a banner year as well. The Student Council president, in particular, has built up an outstanding array of extracurricular achievements.
Well, she attended last month's trade conference, and from what I hear, she put the professional secretaries to shame. I only wish the conference could have ended on a more positive note.
I'll say, the share prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Undoubtedly. What happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole. But moving on. I couldn't help but notice in the recent exam reports that Class 1 and 2's academic performance seems to be slipping. Perhaps the preferential treatment given to the upper class students is hindering their scholastic development?
Well, students belonging to the nobility are allowed to return home during August to learn more about their family's lands. It's a tradition here, but one I can't help but wonder if we've outgrown the need for in this modern age.
If I may, traditions accumulate and hold meaning only so long as they're preserved. Our nation's culture, its arts, its social classes, all are rich with tradition that makes Erebonia what it is. And I believe we have a duty to protect and uphold them. After all, does not this very institution champion the ideals of its founder, Emperor Dreigels?
Indeed it does. Though I've always understood Dreigels' intent to be the founding of an academy for the people. Even 200 years ago, when education was seen as the province of the nobility, male commoners were permitted to enroll. Today, we have plenty of young women attending, and the commoners easily outnumber the nobles on campus. Perhaps it's time we started taking strides to realize Emperor Dreigels' true ideal.
You seem to be laboring under a few misconceptions here. Commoners were permitted to attend, but only as retainers. Retainers served knights, who served lords, who served the emperor. That's the way the Erebonian society functioned. From that vantage, the structure of the academy in its earlier days certainly seems to have embodied that social order. And if that's so, what is there to suggest that it's not the social order itself that has become the aberration?
Well,
for one, if that were the case, it would be far easier for me to see my views put into practice. But I can hardly get a word in edgewise between you two. Well, I'd certainly enjoy a return to the way things were in Dreigels' time, at least in that particular respect.
Our apologies, Your Highness.
Well, our role here is to consider your views and work toward implementing them.
See what I mean? Would you be so kind as to help me out here, Principal?
I'm here to moderate this board. It wouldn't do for me to express my position on the issues at hand. That said, I'm sure your passion for reform will triumph in the end, Your Highness.
I suppose I should have known better than to look to my old teacher for sympathy.
It warms my heart to see such a fine teacher-student relationship.
Now, if I may, I'd like to steer this discussion toward a rather timely topic. We've already touched on the issues regarding the Orbal Net and the Orbal Staves, but I'd like to stress again that the adoption of new security measures for the Orbal Net should be a top priority.
Well, I'm certainly inclined to agree, but we'll have to rely on the Foundation directly, as things are looking a little shaky with the IBC.
You can leave that to me. The other matter I'd like to review is the use of the Orbal Staves and the Arcus units. Or more specifically, we need to talk about how Class 7 should operate from here on out. Setting aside the fact that my daughter is a member of Class 7, I think we need to reconsider how the class should be run, in light of what happened at Corellia Fortress. While it certainly proved an excellent chance to see what the Arcus units are capable of, I have serious doubts about whether we should carry on with these field studies, given the current political climate.
It would be difficult to do so, I admit. With the terrorists at large and the problems in Crossbell unresolved, these are uncertain times.
At the very least, I believe it may be in the class's best interest to cancel this month's field study. We could always resume them once the terrorists have been arrested and the situation in Crossbell calms down.
Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. I'm sure you all recognize the words of Emperor Dreichels. They become something of a school motto here. It's my belief that Class 7's actions at Corellia Fortress perfectly embody the spirit of that directive. They stood together to stop a tragedy in the making and, in a sense, protected the foundation of our world. No one ordered them to do it. They took action of their own free will, because they knew in their hearts what was right. Some might call it recklessness. Some may think it rash. Some may even venture to call it hubris. However, as chairman of this academy, I'm incredibly proud of what the brave young men and women of Class 7 achieved.
Your Highness.
Troubled times may lay in store for Erebonia, and for the entire continent in the months and years to come. But I believe that makes something like Class 7's field studies all the more significant.
Exactly.
The experiences they're having now will help them find the strength and the means to press on through adversity. I can't be the only one who feels this way, can I?
They do seem to be showing remarkable growth. That much is true. Although I have no idea how much my daughter is really capable of, immature as she is.
I could say the same of my hothead of a son.
I do wonder about my brother sometimes. However, it does seem that enrolling at this academy has helped him start breaking out of his shell.
With the Academy Festival coming next month, we hadn't even planned a field study. So the issue at hand is just whether to hold a field study at the end of this month or not. I'd like to ask those in favor of going ahead with this month's field study to please raise their hands.
All right, I'd like to begin by taking everyone's ideas for our class's part in the school festival. The festival will run for 2 days next month, the 23rd and the 24th. Equipment setup and the other preparatory work will begin in the afternoon 2 days before the start of the festival. But there's a lot of preparation needed before we get to that point, and the sooner we get that underway, the better.
That's all the more reason to figure out what exactly we want to do. Some of our options include displays, events, stage shows, and cafes. Does that sound right, Crow?
Yeah, though no class I know would settle for just some simple display. I mean, come on, no one ever said, boy, we better rush to get in the line for that display.
Well, either way, I'd like to start by soliciting some ideas from all of you. We're just brainstorming right now, so feel free to say whatever comes to mind.
Would it kill you all to give just a teensy bit of cooperation?
I know. It's just...
It's kind of hard to focus right now.
You're one to talk, standing up there with your nervous fidgeting.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
The board of directors is in session as we speak, deciding what'll happen to our class.
And those of us with family members who sit on that board probably have even more cause for concern.
You can say that again. We can't even be sure whether there'll be a field study this month.
That's about the long and short of it. With everything that happened during last month's field study, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just canceled it.
I can't say I have any particular feelings of attachment to our field studies, but I refuse to accept needless changes to our curriculum, especially with my brother involved in the decision-making process.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Makes sense to me.
We also have to account for the fact that going on our field study means that much less time to prepare for the festival. So, as you can see, it presents a bit of a problem.
Man, look at you guys taking this all seriously.
I probably should have asked a little earlier, but what's this festival you guys keep talking about?
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have gone over that for your benefit.
Every year, the students here organize and put on a school-wide festival. There are stage events, food stalls, and all kinds of things to see and do. And it generally falls to each of the first-year classes to provide the main attractions.
Yeah, participating is optional for the second years, since by this point they're usually focusing on their future careers. Oh, and each of the clubs generally get involved too.
Huh, that sounds fun. In that case, we have to do something. We can't just let the other classes roll over us because we're small. You say that, but I've already had one of the girls from Class 1 bluster up to me declaring that this time victory will be all ours.
What? It must have been Ferris. That sounds exactly like something she'd say.
Well, Class 1 does seem to have had it in for us ever since the midterm results were announced.
If it's all the same, I'd rather not see the House of High Arms claim yet another nominal victory. But we need to account for the fact that our class is markedly smaller than theirs is.
That's certainly true.
It'd help if we at least knew what the other classes are doing.
It kind of seems like everyone's having trouble staying focused.
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Instructor Sarah?
Isn't this a self-study period?
Oh, it was. But I thought you all might like to know that the Board of Directors meeting just adjourned a few minutes ago. So I decided to skip along down here and be the first to break the news.
Then?
What about our next field study? Are we still on?
The Chancellor's not the only one with little too much iron in his blood, because the board voted unanimously to have you continue your field studies.
You mean it?
So that's how it is.
You know, even though they're always hard work, I actually feel a little relieved.
Considering all that happened last month, we'll need to be especially careful this time around.
Still, it feels like our field studies are a big part of who we are as a class.
Yeah.
They're kind of a pain, but oh well.
We should be grateful to His Highness and the directors.
That's good news.
Seeing the hard road and the easy road, then picking the hard one anyway. That's youth for you.
It also sounded like His Highness and the directors will be taking off in pretty short order. So I'll let you guys out of study hall early to go see them if you want.
Oh.
If you say so.
I think I'll take you up on that.
Yeah. While I type out some more story positives. go. Mother, Dad. Yes, I haven't had the chance to talk to you since the summer festival. It sounds like you were quite the heroes in Corellia Fortress. Come on, don't tease us. I'll be the first to admit that we acted rashly, but in the end I have no regrets. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to see you again. Likewise, it may feel so far behind us now. You have questions, no? It's written all over your face. I do. You were in Legram, weren't you, to meet Duke Cayenne? Correct. I was hoping to have time to greet you and your classmates too, but I imagine you would rather he not take too close an interest in you. You imagine right. Still, I'm concerned. What is the House of Alberea playing at? And not just us. What are the 4 great houses and the rest of the noble faction trying to accomplish? You ask like there's a simple answer. The 4 great houses aren't as united in opinion as you might think. Even within individual families, there can be disagreements. You know that I differ from Father on several issues, but rather than worrying about others' positions, I'd suggest giving some thought to your own as a member of the family. I'm surprised you actually managed to make it here. I was expecting, business negotiation to crop up just in the nick of time, like it always does. Time is something you make, but not something you find. Pot meet kettle. Kettle is all I'm gonna fucking say to that, Arena. Cause you make time for fuck all, outside of business, and you fucking know it. All the more so if you're in a position of responsibility. Lady Elisa is quite the multitasker herself. You should see her. She has no trouble balancing her time between her studies, training, club activities, and hobbies. Of course she doesn't. I'd be disappointed if she wasn't able to manage at least that much. Spoken like a true workaholic. Good fucking lord. You need to start using your time more creatively, Elisa, instead of simply doing what's required of you. Ugh. I saw the railway guns at Corellia, and I saw what those Axons are capable of, and I can understand why grandfather regrets ever making them. Do you honestly feel things like that are necessary? Are you really okay with that? I think the fact that you've seen enough to ask me that now means that deep down you've realized that they're both necessities of this era we live in. Well, the opinions of others are only that. Stop relying on them so much. Observe for yourself and draw your own conclusions. That's what somebody who was truly independent would do anyway.
Still, I wasn't expecting to find myself indebted to you again so soon. Without your intervention, the Chancellor and I would have met our maker in Crossbell.
Don't mention it.
We're just relieved you're all okay, Your Highness.
Indeed. I'm glad you were able to focus on making a positive contribution at the conference.
I wish I could tell you that's exactly what I did. But I could scarcely find a place to chime in once the Chancellor and the Republic's president got going. Though the mayor of Crossbell managed to dumbfound even them.
I presume you're referring to his proposal for Crossbell's independence?
Hard to believe it could actually happen.
Well, as long as both Erebonia and Calvard refuse to accept it, the likelihood of it actually happening is incredibly low. Still, they're planning to hold a referendum on the issue to see if the population is in favor of it. So there'll be plenty more chances for disputes to break out over the issue.
Well, neither of them want to lose all that sweet tax revenue from Crossbell. Half of it flows into the provinces too, so fat chance the noble faction's gonna take that line down.
Milliam. I swear, this kid has all the delicacy of a rock to the face.
So you're Milliam, are you? Your name seems to have come up with increasing frequency lately. Well, I was hoping for a chance to see the famous Eric Getlem in action, though.
Oh, sure thing. Come on, Lamp!
Whoa there. Cool your jets.
I'm not sure this is the best place to call out Eric Getlin. Just a hunch.
Lame.
Objection overruled.
That could have gotten messy.
I mean, again, why is showing off Eric Getlin so frickin'... It's so goddamn wrong. Like, oh my god, this plot point is stupid. You know what, actually, the more I think about it, fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's a story negative, because seriously, what the hell? Oops. Oops. Ah! All over the place. Negative for this continued plot point of showing how far Eric Getlin is a bad idea. Seriously, no it isn't. No it fucking isn't. Like, fuck. Because by the logic that this game is using, the combat shells should not be used. It's literally the same fucking thing. This is fucking stupid, and I am sick of this goddamn plot point. It is the one running gag in this game that I'm just like, fuck off already. It's a stupid ass fucking plot point. Like, that's just meant to fucking piss and shit all over Vermilion's parade, and it's fucking stupid. They treat it like it's just, like it's a given. Like, oh yeah, no, it should be common sense not to whip out Eric Getlin every so often. Why? It's not like every time it comes out, it goes on a fucking rampage. We have to quail Milliam so that she won't command Lammy to smash and blast things. Yes, but that's a disciplinary problem with her, not with bringing out Eric Getlin itself. It's this whacked out sense of priorities that just pisses me off, because it's like, are you fucking serious? Lammy is not the fucking problem. I overrule, you're overruling.
Honestly, it would save us all a lot of trouble if you could just refrain from saying whatever pops into your mind, too.
Lame.
Oh, who might you be?
Say, are you from the Vander family? The one who serves as the prince's bodyguard?
Oh, did Neidhart mention me? I'm Mueller Vander of the 7th Armored Division. I was with the prince at the conference in Crossbell, so I'm in your debt as well. Glad to be able to thank you personally.
The honor is ours, sir.
It's an honor to meet a member of the esteemed Vander family.
Ah, so you're the Radiant Blade Master's daughter. And you must be a practitioner of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style. I'm always happy to meet fellow students of the sword. Oh, and you must be the young man from Nord who my uncle wrote a reference for.
Yes, that would be me. I owe a lot to Lieutenant General Vander.
It sounds like he's in your debt as well, with everything that happened in Nord a few months ago. Well, you all seem like dependable young men and women. Perhaps the prince's idea had some merit to it after all.
See? What did I tell you? And it's not just Class 7 either. The whole academy seems so full of life. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to break down social barriers by getting to know all of them in the academy's pool.
If you really want to work up a sweat, I'd be glad to let you run back to Heimdall. If you kept up a good sprint, I'll bet you could even make it in a couple hours.
You'd actually make me do it, too. Cruelty. My name is Mueller.
It's like their hearts practically beat in sync.
That's certainly one way to look at it. I wonder how long they've known each other.
Well then, I bid you all a fond farewell. I hope we have the chance to meet again soon.
Okay. Cool. Jeez, I can't believe we burned through another week already. But hey, at least it's the perfect weather for a weekend out on the town. I hope you all enjoy your free day tomorrow, especially since you've got another practical exam coming up next Wednesday. You couldn't just send us off with a "have a good weekend," could you? It just wouldn't be Instructor Sarah if she didn't throw in a little dash of torment. And then we have this month's field study coming up at the end of the next week, right? Yep, just like we'd been planning. We might have made a few changes to the original itinerary, but nothing major. I'll tell you all about where you're headed for after the practical exam, so until then, keep on guessing. Yeah, we don't need to make it into some sort of dramatic revelation. She always does, though. Ooh, I can't wait to find out where we're gonna go this time. Oh, and by the way, you guys really need to figure out what you're going to do for the festival next month. First years have to participate, so if you can't think of anything, you'll be showing your field study reports instead. What? That certainly wouldn't be my first choice, or even my fifth. Anyway, that's a wrap for homeroom. If you'll do the honors, Miss Class President? Yes, Instructor. Stand. Bow. Well, I'm sure she was just joking about putting our field study reports on display, I hope. Either way, we need to figure out what we're doing by the start of next week. That sounds wise, especially considering we have our practical exam on Wednesday and our field study next weekend. If that's how things stand, we should make it our goal to at least have some solid ideas by the end of tomorrow. We also need to check out what the other classes are planning. If we ended up doing something that was already being done, we'd seem totally redundant. Yeah, we should split up and start gathering some info. But remember, we need to find something that'll work with the number of people we got. Yeah, all the other classes have more than double the manpower we do easily. And they all seem to have some pretty grandiose aspirations as well. If greatness were reliant on numbers, museums would be full of artwork produced by committee. There must be some course of action that can turn our lesser numbers to our advantage. Yeah, the question is, what? If we had an easy answer, we wouldn't be spending all this time worrying over it. I'm getting kind of pumped up. Well, a little inter-class competition never hurt anyone. In fact, it might spice things up a bit. Thor's summer uniform and standard uniform. Alright. That's 2 points, apparently.
Right. Okay. First one. Try finding Instructor Mary now that I'm thinking about it.
You've made plenty of friends during your time at Thor's, haven't you, Rean? And not just in your own year either. You've forged friendships with second years, instructors, and staff alike. You're the kind of person that people can feel confident placing their trust in. Thank you very much. But when you say it like that, it makes me feel a little self-conscious. On the contrary, you should be proud. Well then, as one of the instructors tasked with handing out the Lionheart medals this year, I hereby present you with the Medal of Friendship. Thank you so much. This is a real honor. Other than that, I don't really know what to say. I'm not really used to this sort of thing. Neither am I, to be honest. But I suppose all I can ask is that you continue to deepen your friendships with everyone. I'll be cheering you on as you do. Yep, I will. Thank you again. So, Medal of Friendship. 1000 HP, defense, and art defense up by 25. That's not bad. I am, of course, going to give you Rail Locket. Unless there's something else. Yeah, we'll give you Medal of Friendship instead. Oh, and I guess we can give you a different thing. Attack for that's for an extra 5 evasion too. At a cost of 7 strength, yeah, I think that's worth it. Alright. There we go. Alright. A lot of even or weaker, so... Alright. Head to the engineering building. Hey, Rain. Speak of the devil. Crow was just talking about you. What's this I hear about you guys struggling with your plans for the Academy Festival? It's embarrassing to say, but it's true. Well, you've had so much on your plate with field studies, who can blame you? You can start thinking of stuff now that all that's out of the way, though. Good point. But it'd be nice if you'd actually lend us a hand or come up with something. And if I did, I'd be denying you youngsters a valuable lesson in independence. How could I live with myself? Sounds like Crow already made himself at home in Class 7. It sure does. In fact, they're getting along so well, I think I should spend another year with them. Hold on, Angelica. You're not seriously hoping I get held back a year, are you? What did I ever do to you? That reminds me, actually. What did you all do for last year's festival? We were in different classes, so we all did different things. My class had a little attraction that used some machines I built myself. You certainly showed off your stuff with that, didn't you? Meanwhile, I had the pleasure of playing the leading man in a play we held in the auditorium. Now that was popular. By which I mean all the girls went absolutely crazy for her and almost tore the auditorium down. Of course, I had to wade through the sea of admirers to get my top priority, Toa's class's cat cafe. Just remembering how impossibly cute she was in her cat outfit, it sends shivers down my spine. Wow, I didn't know you could weaponize cuteness. But not only did Crow take charge by helping out a bunch of different places, he even organized our performance that closed out the festival. You all did a performance together? Yeah, nothing too fancy. Might have been almost as popular as Jellica's play, though. I don't know. Oh, let's not be humble now. No, it was far and away the most popular event at the festival. The audience was so excited that Toa managed to get it over her initial nervousness and get really into it. Now I've got to know what this was. Maybe I'll tell you about it some other time. Speaking of Toa, actually, we really can't thank you enough for what you did while the trade conference was going on. I guess that applies to Crow, too. I don't even want to imagine what would happen to her if you hadn't stopped the railway guns. Okay, turn off the waterworks. There's no need to thank me for helping a buddy. He's right. Besides, it wasn't like we were the only ones involved either. I'm just glad we're all safe and sound and can joke around about the festival like this. That's all the thanks I need. Even so, thanks, Reen. Good luck on coming up with something. Seconded. If you need us to lend you a hand, just ask. I'll do just that. Okay. So maybe now I can finally get this going. Okay, every slot is open. Got it. Yeah. Let's grab a defense 3. I'm pretty sure I need a couple of these. A couple of those. Definitely need one of those. Pretty sure I need one of these. Sure. Oh, wow. Ooh, but that's damn useful. That is expensive as balls, but that is useful AF. I'm getting it. Okay. You know what? If she gets it, I'll remove it later, but for now, surf right there. Wait. No, Thallus she comes with Thallus. I don't need that. We'll give her HP. Alliance. Give you... Alright, we'll give you a lot, because why not? And we'll give you... let's give you the defense 3. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you action 3. Although I probably should have done it down here, but I'll give you the Secunda gem for that. HP and why not? Definitely I need like 2 more defense 3s. But I'm only gonna get 1 more. Of course I am. Okay. Attack 2. And I'll give you Dragon Vision, because why not? Alright. Okay. Okay, so I think these are all the ones that I've already done. So we'll upgrade Party Son, and that's all I can do. Oh, son of a bitch. 2 away. I'm 2 away. That sucks. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess. Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off. Now it's just next month. The past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Toa? Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately.
Well, the meeting I was in ended a little early, so I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry. Is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
That's totally fine.
Reen, there's something I want to tell you. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
Oh. It's fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already. We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time, and we were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa, I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks. Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too. Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags. So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh no, there's no way I could drag you along on all my errands. I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately. Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store. Like fireworks to use in school events. I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Rain. Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something. You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival too, right? Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem. Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Rain? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament, but other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
You heard about that? How much do you know?
Not too much. All of them seemed to dance around the details. One thing they all agreed on, though, was that it was a real hit.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist, I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me. I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Kind of.
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance. A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
I am afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer. Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, That actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help. So, what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate, really modern.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright. Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night. Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Chapter 6, Progressive Chaos. Alright. Hiding out in the dormitory sounds like the best chance to AFK, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. Okay. Here we go. I'm looking forward to seeing that what a crazy idea you decide on. I can't help you out too much, though. Having someone as brilliant as me on your side already feels like stacking the deck. Fair enough, we'll figure something out on our own. That aside, feels like you guys have finally gotten used to having me around. Guess that means I can finally take it easy. I guess so. Machias is still adjusting to your antics, I think. But to me, you've always been a little too lax to fit the image of the model upperclassman. I mean, now that you've got the red jacket and everything, I might even forget you were ever a second year. Ouch! Man, that one might have hit a little too close to home. I'm just messing with you. Helping my club prepare for the festival while trying to brainstorm an idea for our class is proving to be a challenge. We'll have to divide up our time wisely to make sure everything goes well. Well, I don't have any clubs to worry about, so I'll devote my extra time to finding a good idea for us. You say that, but I get the feeling you're even busier than the rest of us. The things we can pull off with just the number of people we've got in Class 7 are kind of limited, huh? Personally, I'd like it if we did something music-related, but that might be too much of a stretch. That reminds me, Toa mentioned that she was involved with some kind of concert for last year's festival. Maybe she'll have some good ideas for us when I go see her tomorrow evening. I'm certain my brother has much on his mind, but shaming him through our lack of creativity simply isn't an option. We must come up with an idea befitting our class and status. Wow, he's really serious about this. The idea of an academy holding its own festival is pretty new to me. Hey, we did have seasonal festivals in Nord, though, so maybe it's like those. I don't doubt that coming together to put on a festival that everyone in the school can enjoy will be a lot of fun. Now, we just need to think of something our class can do for it. Yep. Guess I'll go straight to bed tonight. Easier to come up with ideas when you're well rested. That's true. But that raises the question, with all those naps you take, how are you always so tired? Years of experience. Oh, right. That makes sense. What's wrong, Emma? Oh, sorry, I guess I've been feeling rather out of it lately. Maybe it's because I've been so focused on coming up with ideas for the Literature Club's short story collection. You should take the chance to get some good rest tonight then. And that's exactly what I intend to do. I'll try asking my clubmates about their festival plans later, but Ferris is an upper-class student, and the other two are second years, so I'm sure they've got something amazing up their sleeves. Who wants to bet their answers are only going to depress me? Yeah, we don't exactly have a lot of options either. Still, I'm sure we'll come up with something that we can really be proud of. Yeah, you're right about that. My club isn't meeting for practice tomorrow, so maybe I should spend the day pondering an idea for the festival. I also made arrangements with Sharon to teach me, too. Oh? What are you planning to have her teach you? It's nothing too important. Don't worry about it. Huh? William. People keep telling me that festivals are all about the good stalls. I wonder what kind of tasty stuff they'll have. Well, there's nothing wrong with being excited for them, but we should probably focus on an idea for our class right now. I know. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. You've got your next field study and your practical exam coming up too, so the sooner you think of something, the better. If you really can't think of anything, you could always just post up your field study reports and call it a day. And win the award for the most boring event ever? Not on my watch. We'll only have one chance to enjoy the festival as first years, after all. Good. You do understand. The chairman stated that she has high hopes for the Academy Festival. Visitors will be coming from all different regions, so it should be quite stimulating for the economy, she says. Oh. Of course, she's also looking forward to your performance as well. I'm tingling with anticipation myself. Uh-huh. There we go. Whoa. Alright, so we got the 6th Old Schoolhouse Mystery, a personal request from Angelica, and from Heart to Stomach. So here we are. Request from Angelica. If she put it in directly, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with the orbital bike. But it says to come prepared. Wonder what that's all about. Let's see. We've got the usual letter from the principal, and the other's a request for helping making a dish. And then this evening, I'm meeting Toa up in the computer room. I'm curious what she has to show, but I guess right now I should just focus on the tasks I've got here. Well, we've got a nice fall day on our hands, and it looks like this weather's going to stick around for a while. My first free day since we switched back to the long-sleeved uniforms, too. Better roll up those sleeves and get to work. We have 8 bonding events. Goddamn. Alright, well, first things first. Oh yeah, you kids got another field study this month, right? That's right, the board of directors just made their decision on it the other day. Hoo boy, you kids just can't catch a break, can you? Now it's really not the best time to traipse around Zemuria. Well, what you gonna do? Your class is still doing something for the festival, right? Well, if you need me to order some supplies for you, let me know. I don't bite, usually. Thank you very much. He's got a rough exterior, but I guess he's a big softy deep down. Damn. What do I need for Seraphim Ring? Oh, it's the upgraded version. Ah, okay. I didn't think that would be a thing, but oh well. Alright. Stamina stake. Damn. Came so close. Damn! That close? Whoops. Wrong button. That button. Alright. Alright, before we get started on that, I actually want to head back to the dorm. Because I want to do a couple of bonding events first. Let's get this one out of the way, because then this will push the bonding points with Emma up to level 5, so. Huh, it's rare to see you stay in your room on your free day, Emma. Something up? Just feeling a bit tired, that's all. Well, with the Academy Festival coming up, all the classes' presidents have a lot that we need to take care of. That makes sense. I guess I should let you get some rest then. And you've got commitments not just to our class, but to the literature club too. Well, it's not as bad as I might have made it sound. For one thing, the literature club's festival preparations are more or less taken care of at this point. The only thing left is waiting for our class to figure out what we're going to do. Yeah, we really do need to get that sorted out pretty soon. Let's do all we can to make this festival one we'll all remember. something on her mind? It was pretty obvious during last month's field study that there's definitely something Emma's been keeping from us. Hey Emma, do you feel up to talking for a little while? I'll leave you be if you just want to rest though. Rean. Thank you. I really do appreciate your concern. Oh no, that wasn't what I... So Rean, I have a little magic trick of sorts I'd like to show you. Would you like to see? That's an odd-looking candlestick. Did you bring that along from home? Yes. Yes, I brought it along with everything else here. Well then, let me begin. What? Is that a conductor's baton? No way. Flamma. How did you do that? I didn't even see you use your Arcus. So that can't have been an Orbital art. That's right. All I can say is that it's a magic trick of sorts. However, that should make it clear that my background is abnormal, to say the very least. Although I'm sure you suspected as much after what happened at Lohengrin Castle and seeing my connection with Celine. I see. Ring? Thanks, Emma. That was a pretty interesting display right there. I have no idea how you did it, though. Rean, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Or you were the one who put on the show. I'm sure all our other classmates would react the same way if you showed them what you just showed me. Besides, we've got Milliam in our class. As far as mysterious goes, the girl who can summon Eric Getland takes the cake. I suppose that's true. Maybe it's ironic for mystery girl number 2 to ask, but what exactly is Eric Getland anyway? Oh, so you don't know either? Here I was thinking that there was nothing in the world you didn't know about. That couldn't be further from the truth. There's a lot of that I don't know. Oh, come to think of it, I forgot that I baked some cookies yesterday. I'll go pour us some herbal tea, so feel free to help yourself if you'd like. Rank 5. Excellent. And, well, we're right here. Oh, are you planning on spending the day here? I am. The swimming club isn't meeting today, so I have some free time. I've spent the day improving myself while attempting to think up an idea for the festival. Improving yourself? Were you doing push-ups in your room or something? Oops. Well, you know, something along those lines. It's nothing of great importance, don't worry about it. Well, she says that, but... Would you mind if I joined you with your training then? Maybe a good match will help both of us think of something. Well, I suppose this is as good a chance as any. Would you mind coming out to the highway with me, Ring? Sure, I'll come, but why? You'll find out soon enough. Just come on. Excellent. This seems like a fine spot. There's something I'd like your help with. Wait, what are we even doing out here? Now, I don't want to just jump to conclusions here, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say you brought me out here to have a picnic. So, Rean, I'd like you to try this. Did you make it? I did. You see, Sharon's been teaching me the finer points of cooking lately, and this seemed like as good a situation as any to have if you judge my current progress. Huh. Never would have expected you to take up an interest in cooking. You've got bandages over all your fingers. That's at least proof that you've been doing it, going at it full force. Well, I am still a lady, even if I am a disciple of the sword first. Besides, I'm just approaching cooking as another part of my training. It doesn't hurt that it helps me to be more ladylike. But that's neither here nor there right now. Oh, just eat the food already. Alright, I won't say no to something you put your heart into. So, how is it? I can't deny that it doesn't exactly look all that appetizing, but I did put my all into making it. It's really good. Honestly, this is on par with the meals Sharon makes for us. No, that can't be the case. When you go that overboard with a compliment, it comes off as insincere. Maybe so, but that doesn't change the fact that I meant it. Looking at the food, looking at your hands, I can tell how much care you put into it. And that care comes through in the taste, it really does. Well then, I'm glad you like it. Looks like I didn't even leave any leftovers. If you want undeniable proof it was great, well, there you go. Seeing you enjoy the food I made was a nice feeling. I hadn't expected cooking would make me feel that way. Would you like to do this again sometime, perhaps? Would I? Just name the time and the place and I'll be there. Thank you. Oh, right. That meal should have given you plenty of energy, so let's move right along to our sparring. What? That is what you first thought I dragged you out here for, isn't it? Come, grab your sword. Let us begin. I mean, you did ask for it, Laura. Come on. Or, sorry, you did ask for it, Rain. Come on. Ugh. That was a rather enjoyable outing. I'll be sure to prepare something even better if we have the chance to go again. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I guess we'll do Sarah's bonding event. Might as well. There she is. Are you already drinking at this time of day? Yeah. I'm just in the mood for a quiet drink today. That's odd. But never mind me, you should be more worried about coming up with some brilliant ideas for the festival. Me and my drink will be waiting right here for the good news. She seems a bit out of sorts today. Hey, mind if I joined you? Maybe kicking back here for a little while will help me come up with a good idea. Be my guest. Just take a seat beside me, and I'll get you something to drink. She really does seem off today. I wonder what happened. Here you go. Who's that glass for? An old comrade in arms. Today's the anniversary of their death. It's been years now, but once a year I like to buy him a drink. A comrade in arms. That's kind of a weird word for a bracer to use, isn't it? Curious about my past, I take it? A little. I'm not going to ask you about it, though. You've never even brought this up before. It'd be wrong to just ask you about it. Besides, it probably deals with things that are way over my head as it is. That's why you've stayed quiet about it until now, isn't it? Good on you, Rean. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. But to be honest, I'm still a student. There's so much that I have to learn. So much that I still don't understand. One day, though, when the lessons I've learned and the things I've experienced allow me to stand as your equal, then I'll ask you to tell me about your past. That's awfully grown up of you. Who knows? Maybe in a few years you'll even mature into my kind of man. Well, you are teaching me, so you never know. Gives me something to look forward to. Well, that's enough sentimentality for one day. That glass is all yours if you want it. Is encouraging underage people to drink a hobby of yours or something? Lighten up, I'm just joking. What should I go for? What are you looking for, Machias? Well, the upper and lower class chess clubs are joining forces for the festival. We're planning on holding chess classes, so they asked me to find a good book for beginners. Looks like things have taken a turn for the better there. You can say that again. We might be able to dig up some good reference material here. Mind if I join the search with you? That'd be perfect. Tell me if you stumble across anything chess-related, would you? Will do. I'm not seeing anything we could use. There must not be too many chess books written for complete beginners. Well, it's not exactly the easiest game to wrap your head around. But that's the whole reason you're holding these classes, right? True enough. We'll probably even have to teach a few nobles given our collaboration with the upper class chess club. Did I say something odd? Nah, I was just struck by how much you've changed. Look at you. Ready and willing to teach nobles to play chess. You think? I suppose you're right, actually. It's hard not to think of nobles in a slightly different light now that I've gotten to know so many of them. It definitely shows. Really makes me wonder why I wasted my time being so stubborn beforehand. I bet Sis was sitting up there shaking her head in disappointment at me the entire time. Don't be so hard on yourself. Experiences like that shape us as people. There's no need to deny any part of yourself. No, just think of it as something you had to go through to make you the person you are now. Well, when you put it that way, I don't feel half as bad. But I'm going to make sure everyone, Commodore and Noble alike, has a great time at these classes, even if it kills me. Maybe doing that will help me figure out the person I want to become. I think you will. and you're going to make the festival one to remember. Oh, Machias, take a look at this. That's quite the title, alright. But it seems like it's just the kind of book you're looking for. It's for children, so it's packed with illustrations and explains things really simply. Then I think we have our chess book. Thanks for the help. No problem. Oh, nice. It was 600, so it ranked him up. I might actually not need the other file. Holy crap. Give me a sec here. Trying to find something. Again, don't be me. Oh, that's for that. Oh. Of course it is. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Alright. This is what I wanted to look up. So, for each member of Class 7 that is not Crow or Millium, you need 5,250 link apps or higher. Okay, so now there's three other things that then there's a choice you have to make. You either need to attend the bonding event for Chapter 6, which is of course this one. You can go on there's a specific event on October the 21st. There's in-game day, October 21st, that we will be getting to later. Or you can spend, or there's basically festival points. So there's that. Then there's Instructor Sarah, who needs Crow and Millium are the same as the other Class 7 members. They require 3,500 or more. And then Sarah requires 4,400. I didn't even see what her thingy is at, so I will look at it a bit later. And then Toa requires 2,000 or higher, which if you've been attending her bonding events, you should be able to reach no problem. And since we have been attending every single bonding event period, we have all of those requirements. I don't know why the hell she's included on the event on the 21st, because she's not an option on the 21st, but that's beside the point. So, yes, and by the way, yeah, I will be doing a lot of reloading, loading and saving a bit later in the next chapter, because good lord, that is going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah. And then, of course, you've got all of that. So, yeah. But we can go over that a bit later in Goldsfield too. So, okay, sorry. I just wanted to look that up. I knew one of the guides had it. I just wanted to double check that. So. Looks like we have a bonding event with Eustace. So let's go speak with Eustace. The Riding Club is planning to hold a contest of sorts, largely helmed by second-year volunteers. In addition, there will be apparently a trial corner for those without much experience in horse riding. That sounds pretty interesting. I like the idea of giving people who don't usually get the chance to go riding an opportunity to experience it. We'll have to make sure the horses are well trained for it, though, to reduce the risk of accidents. I intend on having an idea ready to propose to our class by this evening. We'll be counting on you then. Maybe I should give him a hand. Anything I could lend a hand with? I'm free right now, so just let me know if there is. Follow me then. I have just the job for you. This is one relaxed horse. We're planning to let beginners ride him during the Academy Festival. He's very patient, even with inexperienced riders. Yeah, I can't imagine you'd have anything to worry about with a horse this gentle. I wouldn't make assumptions just yet. We need to test the limits of his stamina. Follow me. We're heading to the highway. Got it. This brings back memories. Rufus and I often used to go riding together like this. I can relate. I used to ask my dad to take me along with him when we went hunting. I'd like to meet your father one day. Huh? You and I have similar backgrounds, and not just in the sense that we're nobles. Wouldn't you agree? I would. With the biggest similarity being that by common standards, we're not true nobles. Precisely. That's why I'm so curious about your upbringing. Rufus also mentioned that your father taught him about falconry some 10 years ago. I believe that I could learn much about the nature of Erebonian nobility from him. It's really weird to hear a friend of yours heap praises on your dad. Ed, but sure, I'd be happy to introduce you sometime. I want to show off all the great friends I've made here at Thor's anyway. As saccharine as always. Still. What? Let's go back to the academy. Don't drag your heels. I'm pretty sure I just heard him say thank you there. Hey, what up? And of course, we've already gotten it to 5. I'm pretty sure getting them to link 5 is the goal. I still wish these frickin' said so. Fee, and so it's Elisa, Elliot, and Fee that are dragging behind. Outside of course, Crow and Milliam, but that's to be expected. Alright. Yeah. Let's go ahead and go see Fee next, because Fee also has a bonding event, and we kind of wanted to get Fee up a bit. See if she's at the 5250 or higher. Whoa, are these the flowers you planted? I didn't realize so many of them would bloom at the same time. Great job, Fee. You helped. I'm gonna give them I'm gonna give some of them out now. Sounds like a good idea to me. Nothing wrong with showing off the fruits of your efforts. Yep. I'm still thinking up stuff for the festival too. Thanks, but it's fine if you focus on this for now. Cheers. Maybe I should help her with her flower deliveries. Need a hand with those? Sure. Let's start potting. I'm on it. These flowers are really pretty. Did you ever find out what they're called? Edel said they're an herb. They're used for all kinds of remedies, very practical. Huh. Your old Jaeger Corps probably got a lot of use out of them. Oh, one more thing. Apparently they symbolize familial love. Ah. Do you miss the others in the Corps? Kind of. I don't feel lonely, though. I like it here. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be able to raise these. I didn't understand what Edel meant by giving them love at all. I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think you're the only person who could have raised them so well. You've spent plenty of time with all of us by this point. We're almost like a family of our own, and I know you care about us. Maybe you're right. How wonderful. Oh, Edel, Fee, as the head of the gardening club, there's not a thing in the world that could make me happier. Now, you should spread your love by delivering your flowers to everyone. Can't breathe. Can't say I ever wanted to trade places with Fee before now. I am really happy for her, though. Instructor Beatrix, Instructor Sarah. To Laura. I mean, saw that one coming. Lisa and Emma. Of course. Once they finished, Fee handed the last one to Reen, and they returned to the gardening club. Yeah, it is literally just, let's get them to 5. Because 5250, I think, is what rank 5 is. So. Alright. Excellent. Oh yeah, Elisa doesn't have one. That one's gonna be a little tougher, but that's okay. Not for to get, but that's okay. The only one left is freaking, for that really is going to be, oops. Actually, yeah, literally the last one that's going to be left for that is going to be Elisa. How's it going, Reen? Come up with any good ideas yet? I haven't had much luck myself, so I came up here hoping some inspiration would find its way into my head. Same here. Here, really. It looks like Towa has a care package of inspiration ready to show us, though. Ah, well, knowing her, I'm sure whatever she's got in mind will be a big help. Oh, by the way, the Wind Orchestra decided that we're going to hold music classes at the festival. Huh, that sounds like a good idea, actually. I'm hoping it'll be a good way to get more people into music. I'll be helping the club out with the classes as much as I can. Should I hang out with Elliot for a while? Yes. Well, I'm still got some time before I'm supposed to meet up with Towa. Mind if I hang out with you? No problemo. Oh yeah. You know how I mentioned that Towa had an idea about what we could do for the festival? Based on what she said yesterday, you might end up with the biggest part. Seriously? I wonder what it could be. I guess we won't know until I ask her. One way or another, we need to decide on something tonight. Yeah, fingers crossed. Well, with all the excitement right now, Thor's hardly even feels like an academy. There's an entire month to go, but the festival is the only thing on everyone's mind. It's wild. Even the upper-class students are taking initiative. They're working with their own 2 hands, too. I don't think there are too many academies like this one. I'm with you there. Hey, I know this might not be the right time, but... You know, I was pretty upset that I couldn't attend the music academy at first. But I'm over it, thanks to you guys. I'm glad that I was able to attend Thor's. I feel the same way. It's been half a year now. Let's see if we can top it with the second half. Definitely. But before we worry about that, we've got to figure out our plans for the festival. Oh yeah, that probably takes priority. On another note, would you have your violin on you, right? Would you mind playing it for a bit? Sure. Maybe a little music will inspire us to come up with something great. Alright. And last but not least on our bonding event and tour is the one, the only, Gaius. Phew, I've been so busy lately preparing for my club's art show at the festival. We're planning to display everything we've done this year, but there's so much of it that it's getting it all ready is exhausting. Looks like you really are suffering for your art. I'm still trying to think up a good idea for our class. I know you are too, so good luck with that. I'll do what I can. He really seems to have his hands full. Maybe I should help him out. Mind if I help you out with that? Doing it all on your own seems tough. You sure? Well, then I think I'll take you up on your offer. Could you help me sort through my own works, then? Phew, that's a lot of art. It wouldn't be so bad if I could lug everything around, but it's art, so I need to be extra careful. I can't let Gaius down, though. This painting. Looks like you found it. I was hoping to keep it hidden until it was finished, but that's life. So, it is yours after all. This is the Nord Highlands, isn't it? Yes, indeed. I received a letter from my family the other day, which contained a picture of Nord. I based my painting on that. It still needs a few finishing touches, though. Even incomplete, this is incredible. It's like I'm back in the Highlands taking in the view. There are people on the hill, too. Hold on, is that? That's right, Class 7. There's a lot of beauty in the Highlands, but you weren't able to experience during our field study. I hope to share that with all of you. That hope never left my mind as I was painting. Thank you, Gaius. I'd love to see more of the Highlands, especially if we can bring along our classmates who couldn't make it last time. You and me both. I look forward to all of us riding through the hills together when that time comes. Here's hoping it comes soon. I love that. Excuse me. Alright. So, I think it's time for another. Well, actually, before I start that, do that, I'm gonna deactivate my camera for a second. Ugh, itchy nose. Nobody wants to see me itching my nose. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. But let's go ahead and give a plus. Gaius' bonding events. I really don't feel like I should have to justify this one. Gaius' bonding events are very engaging, and it's not so much about him growing as a character. Well, it is about him growing as a character, but what I mean is that the growth isn't in the bonding events. And that's actually something that, funny enough, I have actually seen games get this wrong before. The two that come to mind specifically being Persona and Mass Effect, right? In fact, what's funny is that there's actually a bit of a disconnect between story scenes and optional scenes, right? Mandatory scenes and optional scenes in Mass Effect 2, because okay, Miranda goes through all of this personal growth. No change to her dialogue or her arrogance or her arrogant tone throughout the entirety of the story scenes. So, yeah, no. You know. So, yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's just like, ugh, there's a bit of a disconnect there, you know? So. But with the bonding events here in Cold Steel, well, specifically Cold Steel 1, we'll see how much this continues to hold true across the series. But at least here in Cold Steel 1, it almost feels like the bonding events are more about adding flavor to the characterization and the character growth, rather than for it to be there. In other words, it doesn't suffer from the Fire Emblem problem of, if you want all of the character growth, you gotta go to the supports. And I actually like that, because again, and like with Fire Emblem, like with Mass Effect, and like with Persona, a lot of the character growth is displayed in the side conversations, social links, supports, etc. And that's kind of not a good idea to put all of their stuff in optional content. Because if all the important details are in optional content, well then that content isn't optional, is it? Right? Now, what's funny is that I still think we still see Gaius as his love for Erebonia as a second home, even if we put all that other stuff aside. So, all good stuff. Alright, side quest time. Finally. All of those bonding events out of the way, let's do this. You're Mint from the Wind Orchestra, I presume? I'm here to see you about a request you made to the Student Council. That must make you Reen, then. There's just a little something I'd like you to help me out with. You were planning on making some food as a present, weren't you? Well, someone's lucky. Who's it for? It's actually Uncle Makarov's birthday today, so I'm making it for him. He's always eating junk food and stuff, so I thought that a delicious home-cooked meal would be the best present ever. Even better, he's getting this amazing present from his super cute niece, too. I can see his joyful expression already. Well, sort of. Right? That's where you come in, Reen. I want you to give me some extra special inspiration about what to make. Let me get this straight. You don't want help with actually making the food? Pretty much, yeah. How confident are you in your cooking skills, by the way? You know, I guess I'm decent. Wouldn't it have been a better idea to ask the cooking club about this, though? No, that's what I thought too, so I asked them first. The head of the club didn't seem like he wanted to teach me, much though. He gave me a big speech about how water isn't normally flammable and you need to learn the basics or something. Oh, right. Maybe I should back out of this request while I still have the chance. Does that mean you've got no cooking experience at all then? I know how to peel a banana, but that's if that counts. It definitely doesn't. Well, either way, I'll pull it off somehow. Oh, I'm just that good. I don't understand how she can feel that confident. That aside, I'm glad you can cook, at least. So, can you help me out right now? Alright, I'm in. And so what exactly do you want me to do here? Thanks. Basically, I want you to decide on some dishes that you think are just completely superb. And when you do, I want you to bring them here and show them to me. Is that all? Yep, I'll make something based on whatever you bring me. Right. Does it matter what kind of dishes I bring along? Oh yeah, I meant to mention that I'm planning on making him a full-course meal, so I need to prepare 3 different dishes, one for each course. I don't really think beginners usually attempt to make a full-course meal, but shoot for the stars, I guess. Anyway, once again, what kinds of dishes are you looking for? It wouldn't be a full-course meal without a nice starter, right? I think some sort of soup would be good for that. After that, it'll need something for the main dish. And of course, you can't forget something delicious for dessert. So you need me to bring you a soup, a main dish, and a dessert. And you only need one of each, right? Understood. I'll get right on it. Thanks. Oh yeah, does Instructor Makarov have any favorite foods or anything? It might be a good idea to bring along stuff that matches his tastes. Oh, don't worry, he's not fussy. He'd probably eat out of the trash if I didn't stop him. I guess if we're talking specifics, it'd be good if you could bring something nice and nutritious for him. He hasn't been looking too healthy lately, so it'd be nice to try and fix that. Nutritious, got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks a lot. I can't wait to see what you bring me. Alright, so... for this quest, you need food. I'm not sure, I don't remember if you need the superb dishes or just the regular ones will do. But, the more HP they restore, the better it'll be. And you need to bring her one of each. Oh yeah, superb dishes. Oh, Reen, have you figured out what to give me for all 3 courses yet? Well then, can you show me what you got in mind? Starting with soup. We've got the Jewel Pottage, which restores 2,400. Then we will go with... you know what? Yeah, let's go with Elegant Fried Fish to restore 4,000. And then it almost doesn't even matter what we give him for the dessert, but we will go with Wobbly Pudding. Okay, let me go over these again. For the soup dish, you chose Jewel Pottage. For the main dish, you chose Elegant Fried Fish. And for dessert, you chose Wobbly Pudding. Have I got all that right? Yes, we'll go with these choices. Yeah, I've decided to go with these 3. So, you'll be taste testing all of them? Yep. Okay, time to see what all these taste like. So, there are 3 different things you can get out of this. There's the Mint Special Alpha, Beta, and Omega for bringing... Now, if the amount you restore is 3,500 to 5,700, you get Mint Special Alpha, and 3 monster ingredients. 6,000 to 7,900 will give you Mint Special Beta, as well as 5 ingredients, and a bonus of 1 AP. 8,000 or higher will give you Mint Special Omega, 10 monster ingredients, and AP plus 2. That was delicious. I feel really full of energy too. That was perfect. Oh, now I think we know just what to make him. Okay, time to get cooking. Good luck. That didn't sound good. It's done. Look and be amazed by the power of Anissa's love for her uncle. I'm going to call it the Mint Special Omega. Oh wow, that actually looks good. It's a kind of risotto, right? Come on, Reen, don't be silly. It's clearly a gratin. Clearly. It looks nothing like a gratin and everything like a risotto. Oh, but who am I to argue? Hey, I know. Why don't you try some too? Think of it as a reward. I made more than enough for us to have a little sample. Sure, if you say so. So, this also allows you to so you restore 1,000 and you restore 100 CP. So, beneficial. Well, that's certainly unique, I'll give you that. Well, I think it might be healthy at least. I'm sorry it doesn't taste very good though. Hey, it's not all bad. Besides, it's the thought that counts, right? I'm sure Instructor Makarov will be happy no matter what it tastes like. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Besides, even if the main dish turned out to be kind of a disaster, the soup and dessert will make up for it. That's the spirit. By the way, I've ended up with a lot of leftover ingredients that I don't know what to do with. So, you want to take some of them off of my hands? Ingredients that went into that? Sure, if you insist. It never hurts to have some extra ingredients. Well, here you go then. 10 red beast flesh, 10 white beast flesh, is 10 chitinous shells, 10 clear gelatins, 10 globby fats, 10 hearty powders. Wow, you really did have a lot. Well, time for me to get started on the other courses. Thanks for all your help today, Reen. No problem. Good luck with your cooking. Oh. Alright, so what we want is to be prepared for fight. So let's have at it.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Good morning, Angelica. I saw you'd placed a request for me. I'm assuming this one isn't on behalf of the engineering club?
Yeah, this one's a personal favor. Anyway, I hate beating around the bush, so let me get to the point. Will you spar with me?
You want to fight?
Don't look so surprised. This is a military academy after all. I enjoy the martial arts as much as anyone. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
Is that really something you should be fessing up to? Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
You're overthinking it. It's just that it's been a while since I got any good exercise. No need to make a big deal out of it. Just think of it as a fun way to kill some time. So, you in?
Alright, I'm game for it.
Much obliged. Well, let's not waste any more fighting time talking.
Your stance is...
Don't think of holding back on me now. Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. Her guard seems flawless. If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground. No worries. I'm planning to give you everything I've got.
That's what I want to hear. Well then, come at me.
Let's do it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Go!
Ah!
Here we go!
Might as well grab him. Grab and analyze. Uh-oh.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon Kick!
Really?
Sorry, everyone.
What? She one-shotted me! No, we're retrying that.
Let's see what you're made of.
Here we go!
Gotcha.
My turn.
Still like that it remains, so that's good. Yeah.
Go!
Now she's missing a lot. Holy crap.
Go! Go!
Wow! She's seriously missing all over the place. Strength and defense up. 3 turns.
My turn. Too slow. Go.
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
Too slow. My turn.
All right.
Flames, gavel on my blade. Strike!
I almost had her.
Too slow. Go.
Not a bad workout.
Okay, it's safe for now.
So, yeah, that's another good fight. Holy crap. Wow. I did say that there were negatives to this game, right? Could have sworn I had said that at some point.
I did it.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school wouldn't go down so easily. If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skipped a single day of your training. In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected you'd be.
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah, and my old master was pretty amazing herself.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed. By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it. Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire. I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito. I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though. Good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Even now, I still find it hard to believe you're from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
That wasn't flattery.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, But House Ragnar has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long. Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself. At least for now. Anyway, I'm lucky to have met Toa, Crow, and George, and then some cool first years like you guys. I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my life, you guys are all I need.
Angelica.
But hey, it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toa and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile. Thanks, Rean.
You're welcome. Glad to finally be able to help you out for a change. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. And yeah, I hear you'll be spending some alone time with Toa this evening,
What?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just that Toa might be perfectly professional when it comes to work, but she's more than a little inexperienced when it comes to the menfolk. So promise me you'll be gentle with her, okay? Now, if you'll excuse me.
That is not Reed's attention.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this for helping me out.
Wrath.
Anyway, see you around. I'll let you know when I'm ready for round 2.
She really is one of a kind. Oh well, I guess I should be going too.
Alright, so that takes care of that. Alright. That should be everything. So. Yep, just the old schoolhouse that's left. Unless there's some hidden quests that I'm neglecting. No, that isn't until later on. Okay. Alright, so this has got a fish we can get. So I'm going to want to get that. Alright, so this will be the 6th time exploring the ruins under the old schoolhouse. Once I start exploring, doubt we'll have time for anything else. And all that shit still happens. Oh, alright. Excuse me. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, so between Arawa and which is regular salmon, which can be found in the Trista Pond, Heimdall Port, or in Old Schoolhouse 6th floor. So, alright. Alright, it's time to gather everyone. Now, who should I bring along this month? Well, since it's still, well, hang on. I think this month we're going to take Elisa, Crow, Milliam, I guess then Laura and Phoebe, because it doesn't even matter at that point, because it's just these 3. Alright. Ugh. Alright, who's ready for another trip into the unknown? This'll be our 6th time down here, but don't let yourselves get too comfortable. There's no telling what we'll find next. Right. Just the 2nd time for me in the short stack, but we're not planning on letting our guard down. Yeah, this is one weird place. It's been half a year since we first began feeling our way through this labyrinth, and for all that we've discovered, it seems we don't know that much more than we did when we began. Yeah, I didn't think that the mystery would go this deep, literally and figuratively. But so far, we've uncovered plenty of questions and precious few answers. Oh, well, we'll just have to keep pushing forward bit by bit. We're making some kind of progress, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, let's check out the elevator console. Okay. Oops. So we can put him back in the standard uniform or in the red. I still like his casual clothes the best. Millium, of course, has the standard, the summer, the ridiculous, the even more ridiculous, and the adorable. So we are going with the adorable. I am so tempted, but no. Moving on. Whoa. Is something the matter, Rean? Well, as you can see, the space on the console for the 6th floor is lit up now, but that's the last one. And all the lights on the elevator's panel are lit up now. Huh? That means the 6th floor is the last one. Kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit too sudden for this to really be the end. Either way, no way to know for sure until we see what lies in wait down there. Maybe the 6th floor is different somehow. Alright. So this is the 6th floor. I've got to say, it doesn't look much different than the 5th floor. You really sure this is the bottom? Well, considering that we've seen what we've seen of this place, there's no telling what we might find further in. Stay on your guard, everyone. Right.
All right, let's get exploring.
Yep. I think I am going to pair these two up. Alright, so as Crow suggested, let's get to it.
Is that a treasure chest?
Leave it deep, lad.
Yes, sir! There!
Oh, good. Good, Lammy can crush these.
Let's go, Lammy!
Here we go!
Alright, well...
This is my secret weapon! Charging normal energy! Rosetta arrow!
My turn!
Come on, Lammy!
Let's break some back, bastards.
Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
William leveled, and Force reached max level. Excellent. So, Green will gain 25 CP with every enemy killed. Build full CP when his HP goes low. Love that. That's actually what makes this my favorite Master Quartz. And he gains a brand new ability, raises strength when HP is low. For 5 turns. So he gets 5 turns of 25% extra strength when his HP dips low. So not only does he gain full CP, but it actually makes his power stronger too. Angel has now reached level 3, giving her Shining, upping her recovery from KO to 50% HP and 50 CP, which activates once per battle. Now she has a gradual HP regen when her HP is low, which lasts for 3 turns. So there we go. Excellent.
I'm awesome.
Alright, we get Juggler for that, which is another Master Quartz. I guess we haven't gone over the other Master Quartz, have we? Okay, well, let's go over the one we just got. Juggler. Attacks and crafts inflict abnormalities. He's 30% chance to inflict a random abnormality with the arts Crescent Mirror, Luminous Ray, and Silver Thorn. That is actually pretty decent. Katse is, of course, absorbing 50% chance to absorb magic attacks with Soul Blur and Demonic Scythe. Where are my others? Ares recovers HP through offensive arts. You recover 10% of damage that you do through the arts. It comes with Aqua Bleed, Frost Edge, and Hydro Cannon. And Taurus, damage of regular attacks is raised. However, the delay is multiplied by 2. Comes with La Crest, La Forte, and Earth Lance. And that's it. So, yeah.
Okie doke, let's get started.
Go! Ha! Go! Gotcha!
I can do this.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Go!
It's my turn.
All right. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
My turn.
I'm just going to do a Cross Raven and get rid of most of these. Holy crap.
Right. Yes, sir. It's my turn. Now. Gotcha.
Go.
My turn.
Go.
My turn. Right. Now. Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo! We did it! Can't argue with that.
All right. Excellent. I wonder where the fishing spot is. Water Septif.
Okie doke, let's get started. I can do this.
Go! Here we go. Leave it to me.
Yes, sir. There, now's our chance. I've got right. Fire.
Go! Here we go. All right.
Here I go. There, right. Now, gotcha.
My turn. My turn. Eat lead.
Here I go. It's my turn.
Actually.
My
My turn.
All right, eat lead.
Here I got air! Right, let's go!
Gotcha.
Go.
My turn. Eat lead. See? I don't slack off all the time.
Well, shall we begin? I can do this. Come on!
Smack 'em all!
That's that. Let's get going.
Here we go. Go.
Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Now.
I'm good!
You're done.
Yes, sir! Right!
My turn. Now's a chance.
Gotcha!
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Here I go! I can do this.
My turn.
Bad idea! Don't mess with us!
Nyeh. Oh wow, I've gone around in a circle. Wonderful. Thankfully, it's when you shift areas that the enemies respawn. So that's nice at least. I prefer it when the enemies respawn because of zoning, not anything else. Oh hey.
All right, if you want to fight that.
Gotcha! Right! Fire!
All right, eat lead.
My turn!
Go.
I can do this.
All right.
Here I go!
My turn.
I can do this. Hang in there! Thanks!
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Now.
I'm good!
You're done.
Yes, sir!
My turn. Now's a chance.
Gotcha!
All right.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Yes, sir!
All right. Eat lead.
Ah.
Go. That's that. Let's keep moving. I
So
did
it's
it.
gotta be that one. Okay. Oh, there we go. I think this is where I want to go. Or not? Oh, okay, I think I know where I need to go. Ah, crap.
Okie doke, let's get
My
started.
turn.
Okay.
Go! Let's go, everyone!
Leave it to me.
Now!
I've got
You're
this.
done.
I can do this. Here I go.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Right. Yes, sir.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Yes, sir. Right. Now.
Gotcha. Not too shabby.
I have to admit, that was pretty smooth. I did it!
And now she has a Heavenly Gift. Grants allies insight status and restores 20 CP every turn.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Success.
Excellent. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. So going this way should reveal the path, yes. I don't feel like fighting you. I just want to move on and find that fishing spot.
Looks like we've still got a ways to go.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Oh. Wow. Didn't expect that they're here, but and apparently I want the deluxe rod, so we're gonna switch over to that. And try and get ourselves a salmon. And instead I get a pale salamander.
What even is this? What even is this?
Wow, this thing's fighting me pretty... God, that thing was fighting me pretty hard there.
What even is this? Caught one! Not bad.
Whoops. I will try one round with the Lake Lord Star and see if I get it.
Wow, this is a big one!
And I did. Okay. Well, there we go. Got what I wanted.
Come on then.
Go!
I can do this. Fire!
Leave it to me. Eat lead!
Here I go!
Too easy.
My turn. Flames.
It's my turn.
There we go.
Sorry, would you mind? Will do.
All right.
Here I go! There! I'll handle it.
All right.
Yes, sir! My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Okay.
Let's go, Lemmy! My turn. Now.
Gotcha. My turn. Now. You're done.
Here we go. Go!
Gotcha! Okay. My turn! There! Okay.
All right.
Now! My turn.
I'll handle it. Now.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir!
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Go! Go!
Gotcha! You bad guys better watch out!
I sure would.
I've only just begun.
Alrighty. First pathway opened up.
Enemy sight! Take him out!
There you go.
My turn.
Ooh.
Yes, sir!
Here we go!
All right. Eat lead.
I'll handle it. Got it.
Got it.
Gotcha.
Nice.
You're pretty good.
Wouldn't stand a chance against you, though.
Hey, Crow's Master Chord's leveled. Nice. Cypher. So, gain Chrono Break. Make the status down chance goes up to 60%. That's quite a leap. And offensive arts can now cause status down with a 10% chance. Effect is, of course, random.
Hostile spotted.
My turn.
Beginning combat. Come on! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Yeah, I just
I'm
want to get on
awesome.
with it. I really just want to get on with it. More switches.
Let's go, Lemmy! I'll handle it.
Yeah.
I'll handle
Go!
it. Okay. Yes, sir! Now!
Go! Go! Go!
Gotcha! You
sure
watch
would.
out.
Alright. I guess I should shift up the thing. So, because there's just one that we haven't seen, and it's actually my favorite of Crow's.
Bring it on. My turn.
Flames?
My turn.
My turn. Now!
Gotcha.
You're done!
Oh, wow. That was fast.
Hey, am I getting paid to babysit this kid?
Hey, I'm not a kid.
That is still my favorite one. Hey, am I getting paid to babysit this kid? Hey, I'm not a kid.
Oh, this looks like the end.
Alright. We've got these thingies. Well, let's see how bad they are.
This one's nasty. Watch out! Go!
Elvavria.
Right! Huh? My turn.
Here I go. That's for you.
Oh no, you don't! Go!
Earth. And, Earth, Mirage, and Space.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
Alright, in that case.
My turn. Arcus,
Oh no, you don't! Go!
Of course.
Thanks! Here!
Yeah.
That could have been better.
Go!
Could have been better, but could have been worse.
Leave it to me.
Left, right.
Too slow!
Here I go. Now's our chance. Follow me, everyone.
My turn.
Oh. Yeah. Alright.
Here we go.
I've inflict faint on it. Ah. Okay.
Now's our chance.
And open.
All right. Now.
Got him.
Don't mess with us.
Okay. Wow. 2 R's, 1 L. Alright. So this might seem a little weird, but yeah. Another freaking plus. Oh my god. I almost feel sorry for every previous freaking Trails game because, man, Cold Steel 1 is just curb stomping them.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Done. Nicely done.
If the game keeps... if the game keeps dishing out more reasons for me to give positives, Crow, I'll keep dishing out the positives. You know? Like, wow. I've already given out more positives in the past 3 chapters than I thought I was going to give, period. Like, yikes. I mean, seriously. Seriously, let's look at the gameplay positives here. So there's the Elvavria duo we just beat. Then there's the fight with Angelica, which I actually thought I was going to give a plus. So that's neither here nor there. The fight with Scarlet, which was actually better than I was remembering, because I thought I remember it just being there, but no, it's actually a decent fight, a pretty good fight. The Zephyanthes was actually honestly interesting. I mean, yeah. The Phalanx J9, I'm surprised I liked that fight as much as I did. The Crocodiarchs were surprisingly good. Zoro Arguga was weirdly fun. The Cursed Sculptures were a surprisingly good fight. Yeah. I'll say this about the enemies here, they really keep you on your toes. Well, we won. And nothing's happening. No sign of any new door appearing either. That seems to be the case. If this is really the final floor, that was kind of a letdown, don't you think? But I guess we haven't really had any big surprises in here since the 4th floor. Maybe that was a one-off. True, we've been able to access a new floor every month, but that's about it. I guess we can't do much more here right now. Let's head outside. Roger. Alright, well. I say we go ahead and we hit rest. Warp to the entrance. I wonder if I shouldn't and at least go to the beginning of the field study. That might actually be an idea. Keep going until the start of the field study and get a lot of the major events, because there is still quite a few major events still coming. So, whoops. No, all the way back to the surface. All the way back. I don't need any of the other stuff. Still, just 2 more fish to catch, and then the fishing log will be complete. Hot damn. Alright. Well, that's it. The last standard investigation of the old schoolhouse is done. Well, congratulations. We all survived another month of exploration, and sure enough, nothing suddenly appeared on our way back out. Well, if the 6th floor really is the bottom of the ruins, and that would mean we're finally done with our monthly investigations, right? We still know nothing about it. That can't be the end. That'd make this the worst designed dungeon ever. Ouch, William. Considering I would argue no, there are actually worse designed dungeons in this series alone that I can easily name. Like seriously, I forget the name of it from Sky 1 is worse. The one in the next game is worse. The one in 0 was ugh. Yeah, I can name worse dungeons. And just when I'd started getting the hang of the place too. This is just my hunch, but I don't think we've just taken our last trip to the old schoolhouse. Maybe we should tell the principal later and see what he thinks. A cat? Oh, it's Celine. Oh, this cat's a friend of yours? You know Celine, Fiend? Yep, I saw her with Emma once. Doesn't seem like Emma's her owner, but it was almost like they were having a conversation somehow. When you put it that way, I've gotten that impression before too. Oh, so you're Celine? Well, that's a pretty name. Ooh, her fur's all soft. I wonder who her owner is if it's not Emma. Emma, she has to be someone's cat with this ribbon on her tail. Hey, don't just monopolize all the petting. Still, she's quite an elegant-looking cat. I think she and I would get along. Looks like we've got a lot of feline fanciers in Class 7. She doesn't seem to mind all the attention, at least. Oh. What is it? It seems like she wants something from me. The question is, what? Oh. It looks like she's had enough affection for one day. Do you think she'll be alright? I wouldn't want her to wander into the old schoolhouse and get hurt. She'll probably be fine. She looks like she knows her way around the campus. True, and she seems pretty intelligent, too. I guess we're probably worrying for nothing. Anyway, we might as well call it a day. Yeah, you're right. Oh, and let's not forget, when we get back to the dorm, we need to sit down and discuss what we're doing for the festival. Whoops, almost forgot about that. Well, it sounds like we have plenty to keep us busy tonight. After all the progress we've made, I'd really rather we were the ones to solve the mysteries of the old schoolhouse. Oh well, I guess there's not much of a point in dwelling on it now. Oh yeah, it's almost time to meet up with Toa. I should head on up to the computer room on the 2nd floor of the main building. And thus we've dealt with that and got Chaos as a reward with a couple more bonding points. 3 to be specific. Alright, so, Chaos. Let's see what you are. Chaos, it grants strength plus 13. Abnormal status inflicted on foes lasts 2 more turns. So, if you like inflicting status effects, this is the quartz for you. And since Fee likes to inflict status effects, let's... Hellfire was on her just for the hell of it, so Chaos it is. Alright. Let's go spend a bonding point with Elisa. Are you already done with practice for the day, Elisa? Yeah, the second years are all busy preparing for the festival. They might ask me to help them out with setting things up here at some point, too. I guess nobody's getting any rest until the festival's over, especially those of us who haven't come up with anything yet. Yeah, I really hope we can find something that's perfect for us. Should I stay around to talk with her some more? Hey, Elisa, would I be getting in your way if I stayed around a while longer? Oh, no, not at all. There's a spare cross here, so how about we play some catch, too? A cross? Oh, the stick thing. I've never used one before. Would you mind showing me how to use it? I'd be happy to. Catch! Oof! Back at you. Oh, that one actually flew pretty straight. You're getting the hang of this. Little by little. You know, it's nice to play catch with you like this. I never expected that we'd end up this close. What? That kinda came out wrong. I only meant that a few months ago you couldn't stand to be in the same room with me. But now here we are. Well, there was the accident and all, which I specifically told you to forget about. My bad. But this makes me happy. I remember worrying that we'd never be able to make up, so I'm glad we can just play ball now. Cut it out, you're making me blush. I know what you mean, though. I just wish our time together didn't have to come to an end. Wait, now my words are coming out wrong. I meant that I don't want our time together as classmates to come to an end. That's all I meant, okay? Yeah. You got a good point, though. We're going to be second years in just a few months, and 1 year after that we'll be graduating. That sounds like a long time from now, but I'm sure it'll be over before we know it. Yeah. Hey, Reen, do you remember what we talked about back in Nord? I don't think I would have become any stronger without Class 7's help and support, yours included. So, thanks. Thanks for worrying about me, and thanks for telling me to keep looking up. I'm finally starting to move forward, step by step. That's something I probably couldn't have done if I hadn't come here and met Class 7, or the rest of the Academy. Or if we didn't get to spend time together like this. I agree. But I guess we both said some pretty embarrassing stuff, now that you mention it. I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. But even so, I stand by what I said that night. If I'm going to move forward, I want to do it with you in Class 7 and all of the members of the lacrosse club. Because I wouldn't be moving forward at all without all of you helping me, and I'd like to think I've helped you too. And I'm sure that that'll stay true through next month's field study and the Academy Festival after that. Me too, Elisa. I feel exactly the same way. Things might seem rough now with our last field study coming up. The looming shadow of our final exams doesn't help either. And to be honest, we'll probably have even more challenges to face as second years. But the time we spend together, both the good times and the bad, those are what we're going to remember. Those times are the blocks we keep putting together until we find the shape of the lives we want to live. Yeah, you're right. As long as we don't give up and stick together, we're going to be just fine. Link, rank 5. Excellent. Excellent. Ooh, and there's a million one, too. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and do the... We're going to go do those before I head over to the computer room. But before I get all of that done... I gotta go see the dipshit. What are you doing here, Schwarzer? I'm asking myself that exact same question, Patrick. Not a whole lot, just passing through. You seem pretty focused, though. What do you mean by that? I hope you're not implying that I made my way here to practice or any such nonsense. Got it. He seems kind of crestfallen. Hey, did something happen? Nothing that has to do with you. For all of his noble posturing, Patrick worries about things like anyone else. Maybe I can help him out. Would you mind telling me what happened? I'm not trying to offer you my help as charity or anything like that, but sometimes it can help just to talk things through with someone. You really are a strange fellow, aren't you? But if I must, I must. If you wouldn't mind, where do I begin? To be completely frank, I'm a little concerned about Celestin. That's a surprise. I can't imagine what a butler of his skill would do to cause someone else concern. It seems you may be overestimating his abilities somewhat. For the last week or so, he's been acting rather odd, for lack of a better term. Not only has he stopped reprimanding me when he normally would, he's taken to spoiling me too. Worse yet, every reply he gives me sounds half-hearted and empty. Now that is odd for him. This is the first time he's ever done something like this too. Don't misunderstand me, he still performs his duties as a butler magnificently. However, his actions of late have made him seem distant, more so than ever. Curiously, I've also overheard him discussing seemingly serious issues over the telephone too. Something must be going on. Agreed. Unfortunately, whenever I bring it up, he simply brushes me off. This is infantilizing, of course, but more dishearteningly, it feels like a betrayal of trust. I've never seen the two of us as a typical master and servant, but something more. Perhaps something more akin to brothers. Maybe I can worm some details out of him. Oh? It's possible he might be going through something that he'd rather not involve those he cares about in, but I won't get involved if you don't want me to. If that's the case, you truly wouldn't mind? Not in the slightest, leave it to me. What exactly do you hope to gain by helping me, Schwarzer? I suppose it doesn't matter. You will likely find Celestin attending to the upper-class dorm. I leave discovering the truth to you. I'll head right over there. Oops. Ugh. What was I thinking? Excuse me. God damn it. Yeah, I think I am gonna stop after all the scenes here. Oh, hello there. Is there something I can help you with? I'm actually looking for Celestin. You haven't seen him around anywhere, have you? I have, but he left for your dorm just a short while ago. He mentioned having something to collect from Sharon. From Sharon, huh? I wonder what it is. Thank you very much for the info. I'll try to catch him over there. Oh, hello, Master Rean. Is there something you need from me? I'm actually searching for Celestin right now. Have you seen him? I heard that he was headed over here. Indeed, you missed him by a matter of moments. As it happens, I made too much for dinner this evening, so I decided to offer him what we wouldn't be able to eat, which he said he would gladly take off of our hands. So he was here to collect it. I see. Maids and butlers have their own economy here, don't they? Does that mean he headed back to the upper-class dorm, then? Not necessarily. There was something about his demeanor today that seemed quite different than usual. He was considering a brief stop at Kirsch's. He's on his way back to unwind a little. Though I can't say for sure that he's headed there. Kirsch's, was it? Well, that's my next stop, at least. Thank you, Sharon. You're very welcome. There's Celestin. Celestin, Good day, Master Bean. My apologies for as always, for the constant trouble Master Patrick causes you. Oh, no worries. He's not half as much trouble as he tries to be. Hold on a sec. Is that alcohol you're drinking? Not even I can escape the allure of drinking on the job once in a while. Sorry, that was my terrible attempt at a joke. Of course, this is non-alcoholic. I'm here for the atmosphere rather than the intoxication. I see. Patrick is right. He is acting kind of strange. Time for me to get to the bottom of this. Hey, Celestin. If I may, Master Marine, allow me to guess the sequence of events that brought you here. On your way to the training hall, you just so happened to bump into Master Patrick. After a period of guarded discussion, he let slip his worries about me. And being the paragon of selflessness you are, you offered to talk with me, which ultimately led you here. Am I correct? You haven't been watching us from the shadows or anything, have you? Not at all. It was a simple deduction when you know the pieces in play and the surrounding circumstances. However, the real surprise is that Master Patrick would bring himself to make a request of you. I must have caused him more concern than I had ever imagined. He's really worried about you. I don't want to ask you to say any more than you're comfortable with, but isn't there anything you can tell me? Let's just say that things are rather complex. Then would you prefer to talk to Patrick about whatever's going on? I feel kind of bad for him the way things stand. I understand. You've come all this way for Master Patrick's sake, so it would be rude of me to leave things as they are. But just telling you everything would be a bit of a bore, so why don't we play a little card game? What kind of card game? I have 2 blade cards here. One card is 1 and the other is 7. Now, watch carefully as I shuffle these, and correctly guess which one is the 7, and you win. Do that, and I'll tell you everything you wish to know. Well, if you don't mind me getting one question in now, is there a point to all of this? I admit that it's kind of an unusual requirement. Environment. But this is a deeply personal matter, so I'm a little hesitant to discuss it. In other words, I'd rather put myself into a situation in which I don't have the choice not to. Now it makes sense. Well, then I accept your challenge. Thank you. The card on the right. Understood. Got it. And there's the 7. Looks like I win, Celestin. Indeed. Excellently played, Master Bean. So, if you wouldn't mind, fear not, I am a man of my word. But how do I begin? I recently received a direct order to return to the High Arms household from the Marquis himself. In fact, I'm expected to return to St. Ark as early as next week. Are you serious? Gravely. Personally, I'd much rather stay by Master Patrick's side. However, I've been told that things are getting hectic over there. I see. I'm surprised to hear that the Marquis would ask for Celestin specifically. He must be even more talented than we think he is. However, Marquis Higharms is an incredibly good-hearted man. It's entirely possible that he will allow me to continue to do as I wish so long as I carry out the duties he asks of me. So I've been trying to find a way to remain in Trista, no matter how much additional work I must do. That's what's had me occupied of late. And that, embarrassingly enough, has been the root of my odd behavior. That would do it. But do you mind if I ask why you want to stay by Patrick's side that much, though? Perhaps it does seem a bit strange from your perspective. I'm afraid we don't have time for the full story, but I will say this. Master Patrick was the one to treat me not as a servant, but as an equal. He gave me a place in the world that others couldn't, and for that, I would do anything for him. I never knew. So this is what Patrick meant when he said that they're more than just master and servant. That said, I feel terrible that my attempts to remain by his side have caused him so much concern, but telling you all of this has made up my mind. How so? I have decided I'm going to tell his lordship exactly how I feel. Should that fail, I will simply have to think of something else, but I will stay with Master Patrick. But it was speaking to you that allowed me to reach that conclusion. If bouncing your thoughts off of me helped, then I'm glad I was here. Well then, I shouldn't waste another minute here if I want to settle all this. Allow me to take my leave, Master Reen. Good luck. I hope it works out for you. Also, could I ask you to explain my behavior to Master Patrick? I have some explaining of my own to do later, of course, but I would like it if you could at least share the basic details and my feelings on the matter with him. Of course, you can count on me. Did you get anything out of Celestin? I did. Explain. So he's been told to return to St. Ark. Yet he's still doing everything in his power to prevent that from happening. Trying to take action without consulting me again. What foolishness. Why do you seem so happy about that? Happy? Sometimes I wonder what color your sky is, Schwarzer. Besides, even if Celestin were forced to leave my side, it would be perfectly... No matter. You did well today. You're the last person I'd want to be indebted to, so take this and call us even. Hold on. I didn't help you expecting some kind of reward. That just makes things even worse. I do not wish to be in your debt. Think of this as me having filled a formal request and you having fulfilled it, nothing more. As such, you receive your reward, walk away, and no loose ends remain. Got it. Oh, Patrick. Sometimes I just want to backhand you. With a fully loaded Infinity Gauntlet. By doing this, you can turn it into an Octogok. My word. Heard you transformed that hot dog into an octopus. Yes, I didn't know you were capable of such miracles, Monica. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but how about I teach you how to make them? Then you can be a miracle worker too. You mean it? Thank you so much. Seems like she's really taken to cooking. Guess I'll have two Octodogs to look forward to. And I'll have Octodogs to look forward to the next time she makes something. I made some cookies at the cooking club today. Nicholas and Margarita got all freaked out about it, but it was super fun. What did you do this time? I let Lammy help me flatten out the cookie dough, but he kind of flattened the whole board. Heard on accident. It's almost charming when you put it like that. Mind if I hang out with you for a bit, Milliam? We don't really get the opportunity to relax together very often. Sure, go ahead. Sit on down and kick your feet up. Life as a student is so much fun. I've been here for a month already, and I haven't gotten bored at all. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, you made some cookies at the cooking club, didn't you? How'd they turn out? Want to try them for yourself? Here you go. They're pretty good. Awesome. Can't wait. It's a bit salty. Yeah, I messed up and used salt instead of sugar. That's such a cliche that I didn't think people actually did. Oh, God. It's actually pretty good, though. Hey, Reen, Did you ever stop to think that I might have poisoned that cookie? Didn't even cross my mind. You wouldn't have really gained anything by doing that, though, would you? That's true. You might not want to be so trusting, though. It's like you forget that I'm with the Intelligence Division sometimes. Okay, that is true. Mostly due to how natural it feels to have you here. Think about it. There are a ton of students here at Thor's, and a lot of them are kind of weird, to be honest. This isn't a normal school, and you're not an average student, but you fit here and make things more interesting. I mean, I guess in that way, Thor's is kind of like a salty cookie, and maybe that makes you the salt. Huh. I think I kind of get what you mean. I'm not really sure, though. It's fine if you don't get it right now. Maybe it'll make sense someday. Thanks for the cookie. I wouldn't mind having some more another time. Got it. I'll make them even saltier, just for you. That's not what I meant. God. Oh, Millium. Millium. What are you doing here, Crow? Oh, nothing much. Did something happen? Nah, just feeling a bit sentimental. It's nothing serious, don't worry about it, man. Crow? Sentimental? Now I'm really curious. Hey, Crow. I'm a bit tired myself, to be honest. Would you mind if I sat here with you for a while? I swear, you get weirder by the day. But sure, feel free. What a sunset. Between this and the cooler weather, it feels like fall's finally here. Sure does. Can't help but feel like I kinda let this summer go to waste, though. Crow, up for a round of Blade? Seriously? Where'd that come from? It seems like you've got something on your mind, and that's not a good look for you. A round of Blade might only distract you from it for a little while, but still. I don't like seeing you down like this. I want to help, even if I can't do much. Just because you're a second year doesn't mean you need to pretend you're indestructible. We're in this together. Me and the rest of Class 7 are always here to listen, and we know you're there for us. That's what being friends is all about. Rain. That better not be a promise you don't intend to keep. Huh? You're a lifesaver, man. As it just so happens, my wallet is very empty. I was sweating how I'd survive the festival next month without any cash. Besides, how could I say no to such an offer? What you say we start the betting at 100 Mira? Whoa, hold on!
Alright, let's get started.
Oh, really? Really, dude? Okay.
Go on, draw a card. Same score, gotta redraw. Same score,
come on.
Gotta redraw. I'm up first. Same score, gotta redraw. I'm up first. Take this.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. No, seriously? You fell for it. No, seriously? Oh man, I lost?
Yep, you did. Gotcha. Shit. It didn't think I was gonna lose. Okay, double or nothing, let's go. You couldn't pay me anyway. You tricked me, didn't you? Took you long enough. Psychological warfare, my friend. People can't resist when they see a joker like me acting all sentimental. They start lining me up to get fleeced. I can't believe I fell for it. If it didn't work, I wouldn't do it. Honestly, though, it's been a month already. You should have figured me out by now. I really should. But you're one of us now. How could I not be concerned? You're one weird dude. Well, you've already got our cards out. How about another round? Might as well. No bets this time, though. Alright, I can dig it. Doesn't hurt to get a regular match in every day now and then. Oh, oof. Oof. I came so close. It's 3,500. Ah, it is. It's rank 4. I need to get them up to rank 4. No! No! Ah! Son of a beach! Son of a beach! And... yeah, fuck it. Upgrade it. Oh, yeah. There we go. I could buy those covers now if I wanted, but I don't want to. Alright. Alright, for real. Let's get on with it now. Well, here we are. I wonder if Toad's already inside. After entering the computer room, you won't be able to roam around for the remainder of the day. Any bonding events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable. So, yeah. Time to do this.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet. Oh.
Yeah. It's because she fell asleep.
At least she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her. What to do, though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her.
I mean, regardless, she's gonna reprimand, so screw it.
On the other hand, she might not want to be left sleeping like this either. Still, she seems really cozy napping there, so I don't want to just jar her awake or anything. Sorry, but if I don't wake you up, I could end up being here all night.
Mom. Dad.
Yeah, I don't think I can bring myself to do it after all.
Yeah.
She must be really tired. I should let her sleep a while longer. Oh, right. There we go. I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
Huh? Where am I? A jacket?
Oh, hey, you're awake.
Huh? Reen? Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over. So this jacket is... Oh no! I'm so sorry! I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Don't worry about it. You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aw, why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments? Still, thanks.
No problem. Glad to do what I can. It wasn't too hot, was it?
No, of course not. It felt really nice and warm. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did. But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
I'm sorry? I did try to wake you up once, but you seemed so relaxed and peaceful that it would have been almost too cruel to go through with it. But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood.
That's true. True enough.
Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do. George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology. And we've still got the recording here.
An orbital video camera?
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the OrbitalNet. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
More than just pictures. Just watch.
Amazing.
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time, so it's like a radio and a camera combined. The quality might be a bit rough, but it really feels like you're right there, doesn't it?
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
Wow.
Oh. God, that
Isn't it
outfit.
cool? It's called Rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad. They use orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it. It's a pretty bold sound, huh?
It definitely is. And, speaking of bold...
I forgot about the outfit! Don't look at that, just focus on the performance.
This is Bravo! That was incredible! I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help? This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this, but we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so I think we might have a chance.
I'm glad to hear it. Crow was the one who planned all of this out, so he's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together. Angie did our choreography, and George got all the instruments together for us. I'm sure they'd help out if you asked.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you, too. If you put this memory quartz into the Orbital projector here, you can watch the video anytime you want. Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Toa. I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above and beyond. I don't really know how to thank you.
You're always looking out for me, Rean. It's the least I could do. Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your class. It's not a done deal yet.
Yeah, lively discussion, I can
But
only
I'm
imagine.
really curious to see how things turn out.
Me too.
I'm sure it'll be lively. It'll be lively, all right. Well, that seems to have gone over well. Well, I could see Elliot's eyes light up when I mentioned it. So it looks like Class 1 is definitely putting on a play, and not just any play, a full-scale classical operetta with all the trimmings. Even if an operetta is shorter than a full opera, this is Class 1 we're talking about. I'm sure they'll spare no expense on the outfits and stage design. True, if they had any more blowhards, they'd be a wind tunnel. Class 2 looks like they're going to run with their idea of doing some kind of indoor garden. From what I've heard, they want something based on the motif of the night sky. Sounds like quite the elaborate setup. Class 3 is intending to run a game room based around Blade. I heard they're planning to decorate the room like a castle and provide lessons for beginners as well as advanced matches. Huh, really? Class 4 is going to be doing an Eastern-style cafe of sorts. They're claiming you can enjoy an exotic dining experience. Not sure what they mean by Eastern style, though. Well, my sword is technically Eastern style, I guess, but yeah, that seems like an awfully broad term. You don't really see too much stuff from the East in Erebonia. Class 5 is doing something kinda different. They'll be using the training hall for some attraction they call Mishi Panic. Wait, isn't Mishi the mascot of that big theme park in Crossbell? Kind of a strange choice considering the current political climate. I'm kind of a Mishi fan though. One time, Lecter brought me back a Mishi keychain. It's pretty cool. Oh, the Intelligence Division never struck me as the type that would budget for souvenirs. Anyway, the captain of the riding club is intending to organize some manner of horse racing event. Officially, there's to be no gambling out with our senior colleague involved. Though I'm sure Free Enterprise will find a way. Really, Crow? Toa's not going to like it if she finds out. Ah, come on, it's a festival. Little low-stakes fun won't never hurt anyone. A number of second years are planning to run stalls, and many clubs are intending to put on events as well. But in terms of scale, the 5 other classes are our remaining competition. I've heard attendees will be able to vote on which class's event they liked most, with the winner to be announced during the evening's festivities. That sounds like it's going to make things awfully competitive. Still, it's that much more incentive to make our class's contribution one to remember, which leads us to our current problem. What do we do? I'm thinking we should avoid anything that would require large-scale equipment. With our numbers and the time we have to prepare, I doubt we could get it set up or even spare someone to operate it. Yeah, you make a good point. But if we take that into account, just about the only other option we have is doing something on the auditorium stage. And it's worth noting that using the stage would put us in direct competition with Class 1. We can't very well put on a production like theirs, though. We just look like copycats. Whatever we end up going with, it should be something we can all have a part in. Maybe a martial arts demonstration with a few sparring matches? No, that would probably get turned down as too dangerous. Not a bad line of thought, though. How about a cooking contest? Oh, I call judge! Our troubles are over. I just had a visionary idea of we can do with the Academy pool. Picture this. Stunning ladies in bikinis, wrestling piggyback in the pool. Come for the fights, stay for the accidental exposure. Yeah, that's about the reaction you would expect. I think not. Get out. No. Just nope. This is getting us nowhere. They all sound like fun, though. Actually, I did find one idea I think we might be able to use. You did? Really? Haha, I'll bet Toa told you, huh? Yeah, she showed me the video, too. I can't believe you never even mentioned it. You guys put on an amazing show. Well, I'm the Lone Star second year here. Didn't want to rob you bright-eyed first years. Here's the full festival experience. So what's this idea, then? Did the student council president suggest something to you? Yeah, she showed me a video of a concert that she, Crow, George, and Angelica put on for last year's festival. A concert on stage with vocals? Ooh, that does sound interesting. I have heard that there was one event at last year's festival that really drove the crowds wild. I've heard similar things, but I had no idea Crow was involved. Yeah, it was pretty spur of the moment, though, so it was too late for them to put us on the official poll. Oh, if folks had been able to vote for us, I don't doubt we would have ranked right up near the top. Without seeing it for ourselves, it's difficult to say whether we'd be able to do something similar. You've got me curious, though. It sounds great. Let's do it. You said you saw the video, right? Can you show us too? Yeah, Toa gave me a copy of it. Let's get together during lunch tomorrow and watch it.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too. Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on soon.
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista. It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match. It feels like we're finally getting the break we deserve from a long string of uncomfortably humid nights. That's right, fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it. Along with that respite, Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports. What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers. But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marin Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be. That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible. Whoops! The director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet. Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house. But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light.
Nice little reference there.
I stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day. Whoa there, almost felt like I was in my shower back home. Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that. I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps, though.
No kidding.
We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend. Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual. I'd better brace myself for an exhausting week.
There we go. And lunch break. What time is it here? Whoa! Ah! No, I didn't mean it. There. Nice touch that the song is actually I'm pretty sure it's the Azure theme song. That's a nice bit of external continuity. I wasn't, or referencing, I should say, not continuity, that I wasn't expecting. That was way cool. Very impressive. That was neat. Well, it was certainly quite a technical display. But if you think we're gonna put on outfits like that and prance around on stage, you must be dreaming. Well, the outfits will depend on what kind of performance we put on. The clothes will just have to fit the mood and the music. Right, Crow? Oh, yeah, we did a rock song last year. So if our outfits didn't scream rock, the whole performance would have lacked something. It would have lacked something, in my opinion. Though, in my infinite wisdom, I'd like to point out that revealing outfits will be popular regardless of music. Guys, outfits aside, it does seem like a bold concept. Few would think to put on a performance like that. If we put in the time to practice, we may even compare favorably with Class 1's operetta. Well, Elliot's the music expert here. Do you think there's any chance we could put on a performance like this? Hold on. And so, first things first, how many of us can actually play an instrument? You learned the lute from your dad, right, Rain? Yeah, I'm no virtuoso, but I can play, as long as the music's not too complicated. And Elisa, you can play the violin, right? Yeah, my grandfather taught me. Gaius, you play the sitar, was it? I've been playing it for years. I can play the piano, so with the four of us, it looks like we have our instruments covered. Guess that means we just need to work on our music and lyrics and decide who's going to be on vocals. So, yeah, it really depends on what sort of music we want to do, but I think we can pull off an impressive performance. Great. Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Yeah, that's true, and it seems fitting for a festival, too. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do it. Then the matter is settled. I'm in favor too. I dread the thought of what the instructor would do if we didn't have anything decided by today. So we leave the musical responsibilities in Elliot's hands then? Yeah, I think he's in the best position to decide the style of the performance. ornaments, our songs, and what we should each be doing. That's okay with you, Elliot? Sure thing. I haven't spent all these years studying music for nothing. Oh, and Crow, do you think you could give us some help with the outfits and with getting a hold of the equipment we'll need? I'd like us to do as much of this ourselves as we can. Sure, I'll do what I can. This might be a temp thing and all, but I am part of Class 7. So if you're going all in, I'll throw my chips in your pile. Crow. Wow, maybe I've had you pegged. Or maybe I had you pegged and drawn all this time. So just leave the outfits in my capable hands. I'll make sure you all shine like stars up there, especially the ladies. I take it all back. He's not even trying to hide it. And we're counting on you to keep him tasteful, Rain. Right, tasteful. Yeah. Oh, fuck. First, congratulations are in order. Took you long enough, but you finally decided what to do for the festival. So, you're following in Toa's footsteps and putting on a concert, huh? Have you decided what kind of music you want to do? Not exactly. We're still kind of getting things sorted. At the very least, it should be pretty easy to decide who's playing on an instrument and who's on vocals. I'm not actually sure I've ever even touched an instrument. Can't say I have either. You'd probably need at least some rudimentary experience to play an instrument at the festival. I had the pleasure of seeing last year's concert live. They put on a real show. Rain and Crow, you two are handling all the outfits, right? You guys have that under control? Well, yep, we got that shit on lockdown. Well, we've narrowed it down to the 15 most promising designs. Adios, save us all. I suppose we'll just have to rely on Reen to save us from being dressed by Crow. Honestly, I feel a little envious. If I were 5 years younger, I'd jump right up on stage with all of you and have a great old time. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Instructor, how old are you again? Aren't you in your mid-20s? Even if you were 5 years younger, graduation would still be years behind you. Hush you! For us ladies, everything up to the mid-20s is just a warm-up. And men, they're like fine wines, better with age. I'm not sensitive about it, really. This is just another valuable life lesson that it is my duty as your instructor to impart. Anyway, as much as I'm looking forward to the festival, that's not why we're here today, are we? Not only do you have no field study next month, it looks like you're off the hook as far as the practical exam goes, too. So since this will be our last practical exam for a while, I figured I'd crank up the challenge a couple of notches. Wait, are you going to serve as our opponent? Bingo. Just think of this as the long-awaited second round of May's exam. If you want to get back at me, now's your chance. But you'd better bring it, because I'm not going to go easy on you. Alright, Reen, pick two of your team and Beam because you're up first. Got it. Okay. Well, there is still the bonding thingy, the festival thingy. So I think, yeah, we're gonna make this poetic. Eustace and Machias to show their growth. And we're gonna go ahead and we're going to link those two. Because of course we are. Alrighty. I am gonna go ahead and of course get a safety save in. we are going to get started. Doesn't look like she's going to cut us any slack this time. Now's our chance to pay her back for the humiliation we endured back in May. Well, if you were ever holding anything back before, now's the time to pour it all in.
I take it you're all ready? You've been studying and training here half a year now. I think you might finally be able to do it. Now, show me you've got what it takes to pass with flying colors.
Understood.
Come at me with everything you've got.
Alright, so to get the bonus objectives, no one goes into critical during this battle, and you gotta win in less than 40 turns.
Here we go!
So, yeah. I'm gonna start with Reen using a battle scope. So for turn 1, and she is level 55 now. Oh, basically same ideas as last time.
Right.
Okay, no. We'll just have you attack. Oof.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Leave it to me.
Noble command.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
I'll handle this. Leave it to me.
Mega, do a mega up. Thought I had a relaxant, but I don't.
I don't need your help. My turn. You alright? I don't need your help. Leave it to me. I'll handle this.
Here we go.
I suppose I should thank you. I'll handle this.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Might as well take advantage of this.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
I hope you're ready.
I don't think I ever showed this.
You're finished!
You've come a long way.
All right, let's keep moving.
Booyah! Hell of a contrast. So, unlike the last time we were forced to fight her, You know, I didn't expect to be giving out this many pluses, but here we are. This hasn't exactly been too much of a, whatchamacallit, of a positive adding session for the most part, honestly. I think I've only added... Yeah, this session has literally only added 3 positives, and or three gameplay positives, and a couple of story positives. Well, actually, no, never mind. I take that back, because earlier, duh. It just feels like it because of how late it is. Never mind. I'm done. Never mind. I think I blanked out the earlier parts because of that hour I lost because of the frickin' crash. Did we actually win? Repaying you for our crushing defeat in May felt surprisingly satisfying. Nicely done. I can't believe how far you've all come in just 6 months. I know you've been honing your team tactics, but I wasn't expecting such a top-rate performance from you so soon. But you know what? As your instructor, that's the best feeling in the world. Okay, that's 1 group down. 3 more to go. Oh, I'll call you in groups of 3, so be ready to jump in when I call your name. Is she even human? Multiple groups with multiple opponents in every group, and she's still able to put up a fight against all of us. She's on a completely different level. We'll need to redouble our efforts and training if we hope to match her. You can say that again. Whew, I'm spent. Man, if I use you as... Mind you, if I use you as a pillow, Emma... What? Here? Have you no shame? Looks like there's still some life in her yet. She's the only person I know who can fight 4 back-to-back battles and still have the energy for wisecracks. Don't get me wrong, I'm genuinely impressed with how far you've come. Now I can tell you where you're headed for your field studies without any worries. Up we go. Alright, get them while they're hot. Alright. Adjusting one of my notes here. It was worded bad. Sorry, just looking over my things here. Okay, sorry about that. Now I'll finally type this out. So, this might seem a little weird. I haven't been updating the HUD. Whoops! But regardless, I triple positive for the scene. I forgot to add the Gaia spawning events positive, if you're wondering where the hell that fourth one came from. But yeah, so triple positive for that whole sequence, because holy shit, that was beautiful. It is a beautiful, poetic wrap-up of everything. It's wonderful. And wonderful in its how do I phrase this? It's poetic in its bookending. Now, I picked. You don't actually have to pick between Eustace and Eustace and Machias as your partners for that. I did it for the story significance. Okay. And I just love that it shows the growth that has been there with this group for the longest time. I just love the sentiment. I love the fact that it shows Class 7's growth. I love the fact that it shows Sarah taking pride in her students. And the fact that there is still room for them to grow. Because, in order to even get her to the point where she's like, okay, no more. Or they had to fight her in back-to-back battles 4 times, as they stated. So, yeah. It is poetic. It is beautiful. Hell yeah. And also, did I give it? I don't think I gave it updated HUD yet on this, so let me double check my work here. Whoops. I should be at 93? Yeah, I'm at 93. Okay, so I did give it. Good. Okay, cool. Man. The negatives haven't broken 40 on either axis yet. Okay, that's going to change on this field study, I'm going to go ahead and be honest. Especially on the story axis. Like, there's no way in hell we're not breaking 40 negatives on this thing. Because if nothing else... Oh. Emma? You know what? No. No. Nope. It's gonna break 40. Because, to be honest with you, I probably am gonna give them a negative as well. But we'll see. Anyways, so... interesting choices. So we got Group A, which is going to consist of Rena, Lisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, and Crow heading to Ruhr, while Group B will consist of Emma, Laura, Eustace, Gaius, and Millium heading to Ordis. Ruhr and Ordis. Those are 2 of the Empire's largest cities, right? Well, technically they are. Ruhr's far from small, but Ordis is kind of on another level. It's the 2nd largest city in the Empire with over 400,000 people. It also happens to be the stronghold of Duke Cayenne, the noble faction's de facto leader. Ooh. Are you out of your mind? You want us to drag this hyperactive chatterbox straight into the noble faction's largest stronghold? He does make a good point. Ordis is hostile territory for her, no 2 ways about it. If they find you poking around, they'll burn you at the stake. I'm not that worried. I've snuck into Ordis plenty of times before, and this time I've got you guys with me. I'll be fine. This is no laughing matter. I'm a bit concerned too. As am I. Ordis is quite far from here. If something were to happen, not to worry. We're thinking about what to do about that. Still, you're not in for a laid-back vacation, that much I can say for certain. That goes for the group headed to Ruhr, too. The Reinford group is based out of Ruhr, isn't it? Though Ruhr's also part of Marquis Ragner's domain, and he's the head of one of the four great houses. Heh, Jellicoe's stubborn old man, eh? He's supposed to be a real hardliner, even among the big shots in the aristocracy. That's true, but the Imperial Army also runs a military factory in the vicinity. The Reinford group isn't aligned with either faction, but I can imagine there are more than a few ongoing complications. Really? Sounds like trouble if you ask me. Why would my father and the other members of the board choose destinations like those in dangerous times like these? Well, like I said, we're thinking those issues over. With the Academy's annual festival coming up next month, there's no field study being planned. So this is your chance to show off all the know-how you've gained from your previous field studies. Make whatever preparations you need to, and when Saturday rolls around, travel with your heads held high. Class 7 has done a damn good job so far. The only reputation you guys have to live up to is your own. Thank you, instructor. I do like that little acknowledgement where they look at each other and then nod. That's nice. I like that.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy.
Or a jacket. Nice. So 80. I don't know if I'll hit AO rank with this file, but this is the file that's going into Cold Steel 2. I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
Thank you for everything.
But yeah, we'll see how high I get.
It's 8:20. So we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
It looks like they nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival performance.
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes. But they're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night. What do you think she's cooking up this time?
I can only shudder to guess.
Previous day at dinner time.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the Academy tomorrow morning before you head out. Both groups, meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Well, Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
The train ride to Ruhr is over 5 hours, too. Ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon? With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something. I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
Yeah.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
Yep.
That's about as sure a bet as you can make. Pretty certain she knows what's going on, too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Yo, morning everyone.
Morning.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry. We've still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
True.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
Alright. Over records, blah blah blah, but I'm going to pull what I pulled last time when I got to this section of the game. I'm gonna save. Should I do the extra? You know what? I think I will. So we're gonna hit a new save. And then I'll probably show off some extra bits as a bit of a bonus before we get to the end. But regardless, that's gonna do it for today because this is a wonderful stopping point. I so want the big reveal that's coming up to happen at the start of the next session. So, with any luck, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will be back, and he'll head off for the final field study. And man, am I kind of excited for it. So yeah. 140 positives. Oh man, that's crazy. Easy. Net plus 104. That is what we are sitting at right now. Now don't get me wrong, I am like 99% sure the net story score is going to dip below 100. But by the time we get out of Ruhr, because yeah, there's a bit of issues with how Ruhr is, and I'm just gonna say it like that. And they have everything to do with a certain icy bitch. But regardless, we'll go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that for later. I am still shocked at how high that freaking gameplay score is, though. Yeesh, that gameplay score. Oh, You know, that gameplay score is what's shocking me more than anything, if I'm honest, because that's what? That's what, like 57, I want to say? Or, no, that's 39. Never mind, so that should be, that's 54. It's still sitting at net plus 54. My god. And that was after I added negatives, too. Like, seriously, after I was like, oh, it's sitting at net positive 34, and then I added, like, I think that was just before, and then I added, like, Unsurder, Herder, Logren, Castle, Nessel, and Vanish, and Nosferatu, right? And then I ended up adding 4 more, so it's crazy. It's crazy. But regardless, that's gonna do it for today. If not tomorrow, then Monday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be back with more Cold Steel 1. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you later.